Hello, friends. Welcome in. Happy Monday to you all. Happy St. Patrick's Day. You can see we've got some special stuffs going on today. Got this idea in the Discord from both Cola and Kate, so kind of exciting that we're bringing it to life. But yeah, the plan is to read some Irish fairy tales and folk tales today before we get into some Twilight Princess. And Kate is guesting with me today. She will be reading some stories from her book, Irish Fairy and Folk Tales, and I'll be reading some stories from my book, almost identical, slightly different title, A Treasury of Irish Fairy and Folk Tales. I'm pretty sure they're like the same book, maybe just formatted differently or like slightly different stories. I'm not sure.
I think
Kate,
it's
oh, there you are.
Collection. I'm here.
Slightly different collections, you think?
Yeah.
Okay, so yes, our lovely friend Kate is going to be joining us, but before we get started reading, just wanted to catch up with everybody in chat as always. So, of course, hello to Ely and Chibi. Thank you so much for helping me out with like pins and shoutouts and everything today as always. What's that? Kate's in the chat too? That's crazy. Thanks for giving a shout out to Kate, and also we've got Kate's channel pinned in our messages too, so if for some reason you guys are not already following Kate and haven't checked out her streams, do that right now. That's everybody's assignment today. Go check out Kate. Wait, why does it say no content? Kate Bloomer 27
that's my fault.
of no game. Interesting.
When I was searching for categories and we were looking at like the reading fun one, I just closed out of it. I didn't like set it back to what it was.
Okay, gotcha. Well, anyways, Kate has been doing Dark Souls 2. No, you haven't been. You've been doing that on Blade's channel. You've been doing other random things on your channel, haven't you?
Yeah,
recently?
last was Mega Man 11.
There you go, Mega Man 11, but also lots of other fun stuff on Kate's channel. So like I said, go check her out. And we got Fire Neko here. Welcome in, Fire Neko, and North. Hello. Hope you're all having a good day. Yeah, today has been good. Busy at work, but in a good way. I'm enjoying what I'm working on, so that's all good. Neko, oh no, Neko's sick. The non-drowsy medicine you took is making you sleepy. Oh no, that's not how that's supposed to work. I'm sorry, Neko. I hope you feel better soon. Let's see, Chibi, the wired connection for your wireless headphones. Okay, so they can be wired or wireless. Won't play sound on the left side. Oh no, what the heck? I wonder if the cable you have plugged in, like maybe it's not making a full connection or something, Chibi, but that's really annoying. I'm sorry. Ely, not doing too bad. I've had a few power blinks today and an outage last night. Oh gosh, but otherwise things are well. Okay. Is that weather related, or because I know you said you guys could get snow for quite a ways, and even though we're coming up on spring, what, later this week? Isn't it like the 20th or 21st that's spring, I think? I suppose Ely still might be getting some snow. Neko, you're playing Legends of Arceus. Oh wait, are you playing that or somebody else? Hope you have fun with that. Maybe you're hoping somebody else has fun with Arceus. Oh, we got Aquira in as well. Welcome in, friend. Get to using that Acre phone.
Wait.
What?
Okay, yeah, I'm glad you misread that. It's Arc phone because they had to change the pronunciation in North America. Because they want you to say Arceus instead of Arceus.
Yeah. Well, I'm sorry. I'm already used to saying Arceus, but I see. Scoped. Yeah, I just assumed that it was a typo because I've never seen that word. They obviously made it up. So, all right. What if we went with acre phone? It made it sound like some kind of outdoorsy tech that you use, like out when you're on your large acres of farmland or forest or something. I was like, is that a walkie-talkie? An acre phone, you know. Ely, you've had rain, so it's been above freezing. Okay, so glad that you're not too cold or anything, but yeah, that sucks about the power. I'm sorry. Too soon for slow mode. I don't know. I think maybe we need it just until I catch up with chat. Thank you for watching out for me, Chibi. Let's see. No spoiling the Irish stories. We've got a few selected for each of us. I am not really familiar with any of these. I kind of briefly skimmed mine before stream today, so that way I was making sure there was nothing like crazy or like that trigger warnings needed to be said or anything. I'm pretty sure all mine are pretty lighthearted unless I missed something. And I imagine Kate's are similar?
I think there's like maybe some slang in there, but nothing terrible.
Gotcha, yeah. Like there is one or two stories that I started looking at and it was just going on about this man like beating his wife and I was like, okay, so not that one. Like, so definitely can be some more intense stories if you do choose to seek these out yourself. But yeah, we're trying to do some semi-fun ones today. Thank you for giving Arya a shout out. How's Monster Hunter Wilds going? Ooh, who's playing? That's the new one, right? Arya, I haven't played much since so many other games have come out in the last 3 weeks. Oh gosh. And another one comes out in 3 days. Is that the one that you've been streaming, Arya? Wasn't it? Oh gosh, I don't remember the name of it, but I know you were telling me that like you did the demo and the sequel is coming out soon. So I wonder if that's like its actual release is coming up. Arya, not too bad. You beat Suikoden 1 over the weekend and you're working on Suikoden 2. Nice. I have not played those games at all. Fran and I did a video game trivia event over the weekend and there were no questions on Suikoden, but some of the art that they were using for the questions involved that, which I thought was cute. Ely's power keeps blinking. Oh gosh. I'm sorry, Ely. World's most okayest guest. No, Kate, why would you write that? You snuck it.
It's a shirt I want, but it's a different different noun.
Well, I think you're definitely better than World's Most Okayest. Jeez. You just noticed the wolf ears. Heck yeah. Yeah, we put them on last time for the Twilight Princess stream, and I figured I'd keep them until we finish the game because it felt kind of on theme. I asked Kate whether she thought I should keep them for today's like reading portion of the stream or not, and obviously Kate's vote was yes, and now she and I have matching ears.
I might be a little biased though.
I think we're very cute together. Wolf ears should be a permanent redeem after Twilight Princess.
I agree.
Well, there's always the add redeem command if y'all really want to add it. Chibi's like, too bad. I'm pronouncing it how I want.
Like, I agree. It should be Arceus. It makes more sense. That's how it's written.
I'm gonna just read North's message as acre, acre, acre. Whiskey Weasel, hello, welcome in. You're casting itchy bones and manual breathing. Oh no, everybody erase that message from your mind.
I was gonna reply to that, but it would actually spoil one of the stories.
Oh, is Whiskey Weasel familiar with some Irish stories?
No, it's just I have a very similar eye cast. But...
Oh, I see. Everhood, that's what it was, Arya. Everhood 2 is already out. Xenoblade Chronicles, you told me how to say this, Cross. Xenoblade Chronicles Cross Definitive Edition is coming up. You're very excited for your pre-order bonus. Oh, what do you get as your pre-order bonus, Arya? You're enjoying the Toxic Gaming Podcast. Shout out to UYI. Use your items. North, you're a mod. You have the power to do the actual shout out to use your items, you know. But yes, thank you for that. Hey, Kizo, welcome. Kizo wants to know, are we Irish? I do have Irish heritage. I believe Kate does as well.
I sure do.
Yeah. Both my grandparents on my mom's side are Irish, and I believe my grandma on my dad's side is also Irish. So that's quite a bit of Irish that I've got in me. Kizo was asking about Chibi as well. I don't know. Chibi says she has a little Irish from her grandma, but more Italian and English. Interesting. Whiskey Weasel, cast the spell. I think you've already cast the spell on us. I don't need to double down on that.
I think Weasel wants me to cast the spell on
you. Oh. Kate is definitely gonna be...
It's too on theme with my story, so I'll say it after.
Oh, I thought you were gonna do it during the story when you get to the part.
One of the stories I've chosen. Not my story, okay. I didn't write it.
You don't want to take credit for these 1800s stories?
I mean, honestly, some of them aren't even, credited, so yeah, let's not do that.
That's true. That's very true. The pre-order bonus is a metal poster and acrylic stand of the box art. Ooh, that is cool, Aria. So you'll be able to set that up somewhere on display. All right, as I have made it to the bottom of chat. Oh, hey, Whiskey Weasel, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. I say it's story time, and I am volunteering Kate to go first.
You mean I'm being voluntold?
Yes. I will just need to put in the name of your story because I wanted to switch the text for each of our stories so that way you guys know what we're reading. So it was Mr. Corcoran's wife, is that right, Kate?
Yeah, so some of these titles are going to be different because they're words you really shouldn't say. Even though they're also names, it's really complicated.
Alright. So, without further ado, I'm going to turn the ambient music down just a touch. And yeah, whenever you're ready, Kate.
There's obviously a lot of Irish slang, so you're going to hear me, attempt to slip into an accent. I can't really do an Irish accent.
I definitely
Weirdly, I can
cannot.
only do a Scottish accent.
Somehow it's easier. I don't know how. But yeah, Chunks in Super Paper Mario, I had never really tried a Scottish accent before that. And I'm not saying it was good, but something came out. When I think about trying an Irish accent, I'm I don't know. It's too hard.
Anyway, so this is, we're going to call it Mr. Corcoran's wife.
All right.
Mr. Corcoran's wife was for several years afflicted with a kind of complaint which nobody could properly understand. Complaint being sickness in this case. She was sick, and she was not sick. She was well, and she was not well. She was as ladies wish to be who love their lords, and she was not as such ladies wish to be. In fact, nobody could tell what the matter with her was. She had a gnawing at the heart which came heavily upon her husband, for with the help of God, a keener appetite than some gnawing amounted to could not be met with of a summer's day. It's tough to read. It's a lot of old language.
You got this.
The poor woman was delicate beyond belief, and had no appetite at all. So she hadn't, barring a little relish for a mutton chop or a steak, or a bit of meat anyway, for sure. God help her. She hadn't had the least inclination for the dry pretty, or the drop of sour buttermilk along with it, especially as she was so poorly, and indeed for a woman in her condition. For sick as she was, poor Mr. Corcoran always was made to believe her in that condition. But God's will be done, and she didn't care. A pratty and a grain of salt was a welcome to her. Glory be to his name, as the best roast and boiled that ever was dressed, and why not? There was one comfort. She wouldn't be long with him. Long troubling him, it mattered little what she got, but she sure knew herself that from gnawing at her heart, she could never do good without the little bit of mate now and then. And sure, if her own husband begrudged it to her, who else had she a better right to expect it from? As we've said, she lay bedridden and invalid for long enough, trying doctors and quacks of all sorts, sexes and sizes, and all without a farthing's benefit, until at the long run, poor Mr. Corcoran was nearly brought to the last pass in striving to keep her in the bit of mate. The 7th year was now on the point of closing, when, one harvest day, as she lay bemoaning her hard condition on her bed beyond the kitchen fire, a little wishy woman dressed in a neat red cloak comes in, and sitting down by the hearth says, "Well, Kitty Corcoran, you've had a long lair of it there on the broad o' your back for 7 years, and you're just as far from being cured as ever." "Maverick, I," said the other in throth. That's what I was this minute thinking. Oh, and a sorrowful thought it's to me. "It's your own fault, then," says the little woman. "And indeed, for that matter, it's your fault that ever you were there at all." How's that?" asked Kitty. "Sure, I wouldn't be here if I could help it. Do you think it's a comfort or pleasure for me to be sick and bedridden?" "No," said the other, "I do not. But I'll tell you the truth, for the last 7 years you've been annoying us." I am one of the good people, and as I have a regard for you. The good people is also just another name for the Fae, for the record. I'm one of the good people, and as I have a regard for you, I'm come to let you know the reason you've been sick. It's reason, but it's spelled raisin. It's hard to do without an accent. Well, you've been so long as you are. For all the time you've been ill, if you'll take the trouble to remember, your children threw out your dirty water after dusk and before sunrise, at the very time we're passing your door, which we pass twice a day. Now if you avoid this, if you throw it out in a different place and at a different time, the complaint you have will leave you. So will it on at the heart, and you'll be as well as ever you were. If you don't follow this advice, why remain as you are, and all the art of man can't cure you. She then bade her goodbye and disappeared. Kitty, who was glad to be cured on such easy terms, immediately complied with the injunction of the fairy, and the consequence was that the next day she found herself in as good as health as ever she enjoyed during her life. Essentially nothing changed.
So she just started out sick and then stayed sick, and then
basically she was
sick. Oh,
Yeah.
that's sad. Why do you think that one ended up as like a story that got passed down?
It's a very like classic. By the way, it's written by William Carlton.
My next one is
It's-
too.
It's just a very classic Fae kind of tale, where like they will help you, but like they'll also kind of mess with you. Which is why I was saying about to Weasel's iCast thing. I was gonna say, iCast happy as you've ever been, or as you'll ever be, and then you're just exactly the same.
Oh no, you've peaked in your happiness.
Yeah, this is just it. This is nothing changes. That's as good as it's gonna get.
Dang, that's sad. Well, poor Mrs. Corcoran.
Yeah.
Thank you for reading that one, Kate. Yeah, don't mess with the Fae. Exactly.
To be fair, this one's a little unfair. She didn't know they were walking by.
Yeah.
And they were like, just stop doing that. And then it just still wasn't enough. She was just the same.
Wrong place, wrong time.
Yep.
I think that Chibi's gonna be excited for the next one. The one that I have chosen is called The Pudding Bewitched. And I guess some of you can probably imagine why I picked this one. Other than this, all of my stories have a little bit of a theme to them. But I could not resist choosing this as one of the ones that you're going to read today.
I tried to mix mine up a little bit. I've got 2 fairies, 1 witch, 1 demon cat, and 1 ghost.
I think that on my next turn, people are already going to be able to guess what the themes are for the rest of the ones that I picked. But yeah, welcome in, Lost Chain. We're reading some Irish stories today in celebration. Thought we would, share some traditional Irish things, because why not? And so we are on to our second short story of the day. And this one is, like I said, called The Pudding Bewitched by William Carleton. Is it Carleton or Carlton? Probably Carleton.
Probably Carleton, I would think.
I'm not sure. Mine is also similar to Kate's, where it's like written in a way that's supposed to, I guess, help you pronounce it with an Irish accent, but I am not confident in my ability to actually speak the way they're intending. So I'm more just gonna kind of read it the way that I would be saying these sentences. So yeah, if I stumble over anything, it's because I'm like trying to change the words.
I almost chose this one, but I didn't because of how it was written.
Oh. All right. So Moll Roe Rafferty was the daughter, of old Jack Rafferty, who was remarkable for a habit he had of always wearing his head under his hat. But indeed, the same family was a weird one, as everybody knew that was as everybody knew who were acquainted with them. It was said of them, but whether it was true or not, I won't undertake to say, for I'm afraid I'd tell a lie, that whenever they didn't wear shoes or boots, they always went barefooted. But I heard afterwards that this was disputed, so rather than say anything to injure their character, I'll let that pass. Now, old Jack Rafferty had 2 sons, Pat and Molly. Hut! What are you all laughing at? I mean a son and a daughter. It was generally believed among the neighbors that they were brother and sister, which you know might be true or might not. But that's the thing. With the help of... oh goodness, we have nothing to say. True, there were many ugly things put out on them, and I don't wish to repeat, such as that neither Jack nor his son Pat ever walked a perch without putting one foot before the other like a salmon. And I know it was whispered about that whenever Molly Rose slept, she had an out-of-the-way custom of keeping her eyes shut. Can you imagine that, you guys? Keeping your eyes shut while sleeping? What the heck? If she did, however, for the matter, the loss was her own. For sure we all knew that when one comes to shut their eyes, they can't see as far before them as another. Moll Rowe was a fine young girl, large and lavish, with a pretty head of hair on her like scarlet, that being one of the reasons why she was called Roe, or Red. Her arms and cheeks were much the color of her hair, and her saddle nose was the prettiest thing of its kind that ever was on a face. Her fists, for thank goodness she was well served with them too, had a strong similarity to 2 thumping turnips reddened by the sun, and to keep all right and tight she had a temper as fiery as her head, for indeed it was well known that all the Raffertys were warm-hearted. However, it appears that God gives nothing in vain, and of course the same fists, big and red as they were, if all that is said about them is true, were not so much given to her for ornament as use. At last, taking them in connection with her lively temper, we have it upon good authority there is no danger of their getting blue molded for want of practice. She had a twist too, in one of her eyes that was very becoming in its way, and made her poor husband, when she got him, take into his head that she could see around a corner. She found him out in many weird things, without doubt, but whenever it was owing to that or not, I wouldn't undertake to say, for I'm afraid that I'd tell a lie. So it sounds like she has special powers where she can see around corners. Interesting. Anyhow, it was Moll Rowe that was the love. It happened that there was a native vagabond in the neighborhood, just as much overburdened with beauty as herself, and he was named Gutsy Gillespie. Gutsy, the Lord guard us, was what they call a Presbyterian and wouldn't keep Christmas Day except what they call old style. Gutsy was rather good looking when seen in the dark, as well as Moll herself, and indeed it was pretty well known that, according as the talk went, it was in nightly meetings that they had an opportunity of becoming detached to one another. The consequence was that in due time, both families began to talk very seriously. Paper King, welcome in! Just reading some Irish stories. Let's see. The consequence was that in due time, both families began to talk very seriously as to what was to be done. Moll's brother, Podwin O'Rafty, gave Gutsy the best of 2 choices. What they were, it's not worth speaking about, but at any rate, one of them was a poser, and Gutsy knew his man. He soon came to his senses. Accordingly, everything was arranged for their marriage, and it was appointed that they should be spliced by the Reverend Samuel McShuttle, the Presbyterian person, on the following Sunday. Now, this was the first marriage that had happened for a long time in the neighborhood between a Catholic and, of course, there was strong objections. Oh, okay. So between a Catholic and a Presbyterian. And of course, there were strong objections on both sides against it. And begad only for one thing, it would never tuck place at all. I don't know. At any rate, there was one of the bride's uncles, old Harry Connolly, a ferryman who could cure all complaints with a secret he had, and he didn't wish to see his niece married upon such a fellow. He fought bitterly against the match. These people, they gotta... Oh, let me refresh this. We lost our background music. But I was gonna say, they gotta broaden their, their perspectives just a little bit. I don't know why it automatically, asks you after 40 minutes or so, like, oh, do you want to continue watching the video? Like, what is this, Netflix? Okay, so the old uncle, Harry O'Connelly, was a fairy man who could cure all complaints with a secret he had, and he didn't wish to see his niece married upon such a fellow, so he fought bitterly against the match. All of Maul's friends, however, stood up for the marriage, bearing him, and of course the Sunday was appointed. As I said, they were to be dovetailed together. Well, the day arrived, and Maul, as became her, went to mass, and Gutsy to meeting, after which they were joined to one another, and Jack Rafferty was the priest. Were to join one another in Jack Rafferty's, where the priest, Father McSorley, was to slip up after Mass to take his dinner with him, and then to keep Mr. McShuttle, who was to marry them, company. Nobody remained at home but old Jack Rafferty and his wife, who stopped to dress the dinner, for, to tell the truth, it was to be a great let out entirely. Maybe if all was known, too, that Father McSorley was to give them a cast of his office over and above the minister, in regard that Maul's friends were not altogether satisfied at the kind of marriage which McShuttle could give them. The sorrow may care about that, splice here, splice there, and all I can say is that when Mrs. Rafferty was going to tie up the big bag pudding, the pudding, in walks Harry Connolly, the ferryman, in rage, and shouts, "Blood and blunderbushes! What are you here for?" Ah, why, Harry, what? Why, the sun's in the suds, and the moon is in the high horrocks. There's a clipstick coming. I don't know what that is. And there you both are unconcerned, as if it was about to rain. Go out and cross yourselves 3 times in the name of the 4 Mandromarvins, for a prophecy says, "Fill the pot, Eddie. A blazing stars, a rare spectacular. Go out, both of you, and look at the sun. I can see y'all see the condition he's in. Off with you." Begad, sure enough, Jack gave a bounce to the door, and his wife leaped like a 2-year-old till they were both on the side, so they were both still beside the house to see what was wrong in the sky. "Ah, what is it, Jack?" she said. "Can you see anything?" "No," says he, "sort of full of my eye of anything I can spy. Bearing the sun himself, that's not visible in regards of the clouds. God guard us, I doubt there's something to happen." "If there wasn't, Jack, what put Harry, that knows so much, in the state he's in?" "I doubt it's this marriage," said Jack. "Between ourselves, it's not over and above religious for Maul to marry a Presbyterian, and only 4, but it can't be helped now, though you see not a taste of the sun is willing to show its face upon it." As to that," says the wife, winking with both her eyes, "if Gutsy is satisfied with Maul, it's enough. I know who'll carry the load anyhow. But in the meantime, let us ask Harry within what ails the sun." Okay, so it sounds like it's a cloudy day for the wedding, and some people are saying that, oh, the sun does not approve of the marriage, but it doesn't seem like the mom is convinced of that. As to that, says the wife, oh, I read that part, sorry. Winking with both eyes. Let's find Harry to find what ails the sun. Well then, accordingly they went in and put the question to him. "Harry, what's wrong? What is it now? For if anybody alive knows, it's yourself." "Ah," said Harry, screwing his mouth into a kind of wide smile. "The sun has a hard twist of the colic, but never mind that. I tell you, you'll have a merrier wedding than you think, that's all." And having said this, he put his hat on and left the house. Now Harry's answer relieved them very much, and so, after calling to him to be back for dinner, Jack sat down to take a show of the pipe. He's smoking his pipe. And the wife lost no time in tying up the pudding and putting it to the pot to be boiled. In this way, things went on well enough for a while, Jack smoking away and the wife cooking and dressing at the rate of a hunt. At last, Jack, while sitting, as I said, contentedly at the fire, thought he could perceive an odd dancing kind of motion in the pot. Thought he could perceive an odd dancing kind of motion in the pot that puzzled him a good deal. What's going on with the pudding? "Caddy," he said, "what in the dickens is this pot on the fire?" "Nothing but a big pudding. Why do you ask?" she says. Why, said he, if ever a pot stuck its head to dance a jig, and this did. Thunder and sparkles, look at it. Begad, it was true enough. There was a pot bobbling up and down from side to side, jigging its merry as a grig. And it was quite easy to see that it wasn't the pot itself, but what was inside of it that brought about the hornpipe. Be the hole in my coat, shouted Jack. There's something alive in it, or it would never cut such capers. Begorra. Begorra there is, Jack. Something strange entirely has gotten into it. Man alive, what's to be done? Just as she spoke, the pot seemed to cut the buckle in prime style, and after a spring that would shame a dancing master, off flew the lid and bounced the pudding itself, hopping as nimble as a pea on a drumhead about the floor. Jack blessed himself and Caddy crossed herself. Jack shouted and Caddy screamed. In the name of goodness, keep your distance. No one here injured you. We come in peace. The pudding, however, made a set at him, and Jack leapt first on a chair and then on the kitchen table to avoid it. It then danced towards Kitty, who was now repeating her prayers at the top of her voice, while the cunning thief of a pudding was hopping and jigging around her, as if it was amused at her distress. If I could get the pitchfork, said Jack, I'd whale it. By golly, I'd try its metal. No, no, shouted Kitty, thinking there was a fairy in it. Let us speak it fair. Who knows what harm it might do? Easy now, she said to the pudding. Easy, dear. Don't harm honest people that never meant to offend you. It wasn't us. No, in truth, it was old Harry Connolly that bewitched you. Pursue him if you wish, but spare a woman like me, for, whisper, dear, I'm not in a condition to be frightened. Truth, I'm not. The pudding, bedad, seemed to take her at her word and danced away from her towards Jack, who, like the wife, believing there was a fairy in it, and that speaking it fair was the best plan, thought he would give it a soft word as well as her. Please, your honor, said Jack, she only speaks the truth, and upon my veracity we both feel much obliged to your honor for your quietness. Faith, it's quite clear that if you weren't a gentlemanly pudding all out, you'd act otherwise. Old Harry, the rogue, is your mark. He's just gone down the road there, and if you go fast, you'll overtake him. Be my song, your dancing master did his duty anyhow. Thank you, honor, Godspeed, and may you never meet with a person or alderman in your travels. These people are just like, go get him. We're sicking you after old Harry. But to be fair, old Harry does seem to have been the one to do something to the pot with the pudding. Just as Jack spoke, the pudding appeared to take the hint, for it quietly hopped out, and as the house was directly on the roadside, turned towards the bridge that very way that old Harry went. It was very natural, of course, that Jack and Caddy should go out to see how it intended to travel, and as the day was Sunday, it was but natural, too, that a greater number of people than usual were passing the road. This was a fact, and when Jack and his wife were seen following the pudding, the whole neighborhood was soon up and after it. So there's essentially a whole long line of people now following this pudding who's searching for old Harry, who maybe is the one who bewitched him. Jack Rafferty, was it? Caddy Agar, will you tell us what it means? Why, replied Kitty, it's my big pudding that's bewitched, and it's now in hot-foot pursuit. Here she stopped, not wishing to mention her brother's name. Someone or other that surely put a spell on it, put it under the fairy's influence. That was enough. Jack, now seeing that he had assistance, found his courage coming back to him. So says he to Caddy, go home, says he, and lose no time in making another pudding as good. And here's Pat Scanlon's wife, Bridget, says she'll let you boil it on her fire, as you'll want our own to dress the rest of dinner. And Pat himself will lend me a pitchfork for pursuing to the morsel of that same pudding that will escape. I let the wind out of it, now that I have neighbors to be back and support me, says Jack. Thanks, Kate. This was agreed to, and Caddy went back to prepare a fresh pudding while Jack and half the town pursued the other with spades and pitchforks and scythes, flails, and all possible descriptions of instruments. On the pudding went, however, at the rate of about 6 Irish miles an hour, and such a chase never was seen. Catholics, Protestants, and Presbyterians were all after it, armed, as I said, and bad to the thing, but its own activity could save it. Here it made a hop, and there a prod was made out of it, but off it went, and someone as eager to get a slice at it as the other got the prod instead of the pudding. Big Frank Farrell, the miller of Ballybulteen, got a prod backwards that brought a hullabaloo out of him you might hear at the end of the parish. One got a slice of a scythe, another a whack of a flail, a third a rap of a spade that made him look 9 ways at once. So I think some townsfolk who don't know what's going on are trying to eat the pudding, but then everybody else who's like following the pudding around seems to be defending it with their various weapons. "Where is it going?" asked one. "My life for you, it's on its way to meeting. 3 cheers for if it turns to Carntal. Prod the sow out of it if it's a Protestant," shouted the others. "If it turns to the left, slice it into pancakes. We'll have no Protestant puddings here." Oh.
I would have taken soul if the pudding is Protestant.
What the heck? Poor pudding. Begad, by this time the people were on the point of beginning to have a regular fight about it, when very fortunately it took a short turn down a little by-lane that led towards the Methodist preaching house, and at an instant all parties were in an uproar against it as a Methodist pudding. "It's a Wesleyan," shouted several voices, "and by this and by that into a Methodist chapel. It won't put a foot today or we'll lose a fall. Let the wind out of it. Come, boys, where's your pitchforks?" They're turning on the poor pudding. The devil, pushing to one of them, however, could touch the pudding, and just when they thought they had it up against the gavel of the Methodist chapel, begad it gave them the slip and hops over to the left, clean to the river, and sails away before their eyes as light and as light as an eggshell. So the pudding got away. Now it so happened that a little below this place, the immense wall of Colonel Bragshaw was built up to the very edge of the river on each side of its banks, and so finding there was a stop put to their pursuit of it, they went home again, every man, woman, and child of them, puzzled to think what the pudding was at all, what it meant, or where it was going. Had Jack Rafferty and his wife been willing to let out the opinion that they held about Harry Connolly bewitching it, there is no doubt of it, but poor Harry might be badly treated by the crowd when their blood was up. So basically by Jack and his wife not talking about Harry Connolly, it kind of saved him, because otherwise everybody would have been angry at him for creating the bewitched pudding. So of course there was all kinds of talk about it, some guessing this and some guessing that. One party saying the pudding was of their side, another party denying it and insisting it belonged to them, and so on. In the meantime, Caddy Rafferty, for afraid the dinner might come short, went home and made another pudding about the same size as the one that had escaped, and bringing it over to their neighbor, Pat Scanlon's, it was put into a pot and placed on the fire to boil, hoping it might be done in time, especially as they were to have the minister, who loved a warm slice of good pudding, as well as every gentleman in Europe. Anyhow, the day passed. Moll and Gutsy were made man and wife, and no two could be more loving. Their friends that had been asked to the wedding were sauntering about in pleasant little groups until dinner time, chatting and laughing, but above all things, striving to account for the friggeries of the pudding. For, to tell the truth, its adventures had now gone through the whole parish. Well, at any rate, dinner time was drawing near, and Pat Scanlon was sitting comfortably with his wife at the fire, the pudding boiling before their eyes, when in walks Harry Connolly, in a flutter, shouting, "Blood and blunderbushes, what are you here for?" "Ah, why, Harry, what?" said Mrs. Scanlon. "Why," said Harry, "the sun's in the suds and the moon's high in the horrocks. Here's a clapstick comin', and there you sit, unconcerned as if it was about to rain neither. Go out, both of you, and look at the sun, I say, and you'll see the condition he's in. Off! Hey, but Harry, what's that riled up in the tail of your big coat?" "Out with ya," said Harry, "and pray against the clipstick. The sky's falling." Begad, it was hard to say whether Pat or his wife got out first. They were so much alarmed by Harry's wild, thin face and piercing eyes. So they went to see what was wonderful in the sky and kept looking in every direction, but not a thing was to be seen, barring the sun shining down with great good humor and not a single cloud in the sky. So Harry's burst in with his old same story about the sky falling. Seems highly sus. I wonder if these are the magic words that bewitches the pudding. Pat and the wife now came in laughing to scold Harry, who no doubt was a great wag in his way when he wished. Bad scran to you, Harry. They had time to say no more, however, for as they were going into the door, they met him coming out of it with a reek of smoke in his tail like a lime kiln. Harry, shouted Bridget, my soul to glory, but the tail of your coat's caught fire. You'll be burned. Don't you see the smoke that's come out of it? Cross yourselves 3 times, said Harry, without stopping or even looking behind him, for as the prophecy says, fill the pot, Eddie. They could hear no more, for Harry appeared to feel like a man that carried something a great deal hotter than he wished, as anyone might see by the liveliness of his motions, and the weird faces he was forced to make as he went along. What the dickens is he carrying in the skirt of his big coat? Asked Pat. My soul to happiness, but maybe he has stolen the pudding, said Bridget, for it's known that many a strange things that he does. They immediately examined the pot, but found that the pudding was there as safe as tuppence, and this puzzled them more, to think what it was that he could be carrying, and with him in a manner that he did. But little they knew what he had done while they were sky-gazing. Harry's super sus! Anyhow, the day passed and dinner was ready, and no doubt but a fine gathering there was to partake of it. The Presbyterian minister met the Methodist preacher, a devilish stretcher of an appetite he had, on their way to Jack Rafferty's, and he knew he could take the liberty, why he insisted on his dinner with him. For, after all, begad in them times the clergy of all description lived upon the best footing among one another, not all as one as now, but no matter. Well, they had nearly finished their dinner when Jack Rafferty himself asked Caddy for the pudding, but just as he spoke, in came a big mess pot. Gentlemen, said he, I hope none of you will refuse tasting a bit of Caddy's pudding. I don't mind the dancing one that's stuck to its travels today, but a good solid fellow that she has made since. To be sure we won't, replied the priest. So Jack put a trifle on 3 plates. Put a trifle on the 3 plates on your right hand and send them over to the clergy. And maybe, he said laughing, for he was a good-humored man, maybe Jack won't set you a proper example. With a heart and a half, your reverence and gentlemen, in troth, it's not a bad example ever any of you set us at the likes, or ever will set us, I'll go bail. And sure I only wish it was better, for I had you, but we're humble people, gentlemen, and so you can't expect to meet here what you would in higher places. Better a meal of herbs, said the Methodist preacher, where peace is. He had time to go no further, however, for much to his amazement, the priest and the minister started up from the table just as he was going to swallow his first spoonful of the pudding, and before you could say Jack Robinson started away at a lively jig down the floor. Uh-oh. Seems like those who ate this second new pudding might be the ones dancing themselves. At this moment, a neighbor's son came running in and told them that the person who was coming to see the new married couple and wish them all happiness, and the words were scarcely out of his mouth when he made his appearance. What to think he knew not, when he saw the minister footing it away at the rate of a wedding. He had very little time, however, to think, for before he could sit, up starts the Methodist preacher, and clapping his 2 fists in his side, chimes in great style along with him. Now we got 2 people dancing after eating the pudding. Jack Rafferty, says he, and by the way, Jack was his tenant. What the dickens does all this mean, says he. I'm amazed. Not a particle of me can tell you, says Jack, but will your reverence just taste a morsel of the pudding? Merely that young couple may boast that you ate at their wedding, for sure. If you wouldn't, who would? Well, says he, to gratify them, I will. So just a morsel. But Jack, this Bates vinegar, says he again, putting the spoonful of pudding into his mouth. Has there been drinks here? Oh, the devil, says Jack, for although there's plenty in the house, faith, it appears the gentlemen wouldn't wait for it, unless they tuck it elsewhere. I can make nothing of this. He had scarcely spoken when the person, who was an active man, cut a caper a yard high, and before you could bless yourself, the 3 clergy were hard at work dancing, as if it was for a wager. Begad, it would be impossible for me to tell you the state of the whole meeting when they had seen this. Some were horse wild with laughing. Some turned their eyes up in wonder. Many thought them mad, and others thought they had turned their little fingers a trifle too often. Begotzy, it's a burning shame, said one to the 3 clergy in a sick state at this hour. Thunder an ounce, what's over them at all, says others. Why would one think they're bewitched? Oh, why one would think they're bewitched. Holy Moses, look at the caper the Methodist cuts. And for the preacher. Who would think he could handle his feet at such a rate? Be this and be that, he cuts the buckle and does the threbbling step, a quill to Pat Harrigan, the dance master himself. And see, the morsel of the person that's not hard, at peace upon a trencher. And if it's of a Sunday too, woo, gentlemen, the fun is in you after all. Wish more power to ya. Okay. The Sora's own fun they had, and no wonder, but judge of what they felt when all at once they saw old Jack Rafferty himself bouncing in among them and footing it away like the best of them. Jack started dancing too. Begad, no play could come up to it, and nothing could be heard but laughing, shouts of encouragement, and clapping of hands like mad. Now the minute Jack Rafferty left the chair where he had been carving the pudding, old Harry Connolly comes over and claps himself down in his place in order to send it around, of course, and he was scarcely seated when who should make his appearance but Barney Hartigan, the piper. Barney, by the way, had been sent for early in the day, but being from home when the message went for him, he couldn't come any sooner. Begorra, said Barney, you're early at work, gentlemen, but what does this mean? But devil may care, you can't want the music while there's a blast in the pipes anyhow. So saying, he gave them Jig Polskew, and after the Kiss My Lady in his best style. I think those are 2 songs, maybe? In the meantime, the fun went on thick and threefold, for it must be remembered that Harry, the old knave, was at the pudding, and maybe he didn't serve it about in double quick time too. The first he helped was the bride, and before you could say chopstick, she was at it hard and fast before the Methodist preacher, who gave a jolly spring before her that threw them into convulsions. Harry liked this and made up his mind soon to find partners for the rest, so he accordingly sent the pudding about like lightning, and to make a long story short, bearing the piper and himself, there wasn't a pair of heels in the house, but was as busy at dancing as if their lives depended on it. Oh my gosh. Harry's so devious, just making literally everybody start dancing. Barney, says Harry, just taste a morsel of this pudding. Delve the such a bully of pudding you ever ate. Here, your soul. Try a snag of it. It's beautiful. To be sure I will, said Barney. I'm not the boy to refuse a good thing. But Harry, be quick, for you know my hand is engaged, and it would be 1,000 pities not to keep them in music, and they so well inclined. Thank you, Harry. Begad, that is a famous pudding, but blood and turnips, what's this for? The word was scarcely out of his mouth when he bounced up, pipes and all, and dashed into the middle of the party. Well, there goes Barney, the the guy who's playing all the music. He's now dancing too. Hurrah, your souls! Let us make a night of it! The Ballybulteen boys forever! Go it, your reverence! Turn your partner heel and toe, minister! Good! Well done again! Wish hurroo! Here's for Ballybulteen and the sky over it! Bad luck to the such a set that ever was together in this world, or will again, I suppose. The worst, however, wasn't yet to come, for just as they were in the very heat and fury of the dance, what do you think comes hopping among them but another pudding, as nimble and as merry as the first? That was enough. They all had heard of the ministers among them and the rest, and most of them had seen the other pudding and knew there must be a fairy in it, sure enough. Well, as I said, it comes to the thick of them, but the very appearance of it was enough. Off the 3 clergy danced, and off the whole Wedners danced after them, everyone making the best of their way home, but not a soul of them able to break out of step, if they were to be hurt for it. Throth, it wouldn't have a laugh if you were to see the person dancing down the road on his way home, and the minister and the Methodist preacher cutting the buckle as they went along in the opposite direction. To make short work of it, they all danced home at last, with scarce a puff of wind in them. The bride and bridegroom danced away to bed, and now, boys, come and let us dance the Hyrule in the barn. That sounds like a traditional Irish dance, and I'm sure I pronounced it very badly. Hyrule. But you see, boys, before we go, and in order that I may make everything plain, I had as good to tell you that Harry, in crossing the bridge of Ballybulteen, a couple miles below Squires Bragshaw, Squire Bragshaw's demesne wall saw the pudding floating down the river. The truth is, he was waiting for it. But, be this as it may, he took it out, for the water had made it as clean as a new pin, and tucking it up in the tail of his big coat, contrived, as you all guess, I suppose, to change it while Pat Scanlon and the wife were examining the sky, and for the other he contrived to bewitch it in the same manner, by getting a fairy into it, for indeed it was pretty well known that the same Harry was hand and glove with the good people, or as Kate said, the fae. Others will tell you that it was 1/2 pound of quicksilver he put into it, but that doesn't stand to reason. At any rate, boys, I have told you the adventures of the mad pudding of Ballybulteen, but I don't wish to tell you many other things about it that happened, for I'd be afraid I'd tell a lie. And that is The Pudding Bewitched. Quite a long one, I think.
The dancing pudding is the most believable part of the story.
Yeah, so I guess what happened, it sounds like Harry, who's the guy that was doing all the magic and like saying, oh, the sky is falling down, found the original pudding, put it in his pocket, and then that's why later when people saw him at the house when they were like trying to eat the new pudding, they saw him acting all weird because I guess he did something to the new pudding, and then that's probably why everybody started dancing again.
I don't know why his coat was on fire, though.
I think that... I thought it had something to do with, like, putting the old pudding, like, back fresh, in the fire or something like that.
I guess if it was, like, because he took the first one, if it was fresh, maybe he made, like, another one.
Yeah, I'm not sure. It's a little hard to understand with all the language, but gist of it is there was a dancing pudding and it made everybody else start dancing, too. All right, before we move on to the next one, I'm gonna catch up with chat because I know I was reading that one for a while. Let's see. There's when 13 got here and then Lost Chain, so I think that's about where I was. Don't drink the Kool-Aid, the cake is a lie, says Arya. Pudding can't be trusted. Next you're gonna tell me that pancakes are a myth. I mean, that tracks with everything that we've heard. Oh, were you answering questions while I was reading? Thank you, Kate. For all intents and purposes, the fish seem inconsequential to the story. I agree.
Yeah, there was a lot of fish references that didn't really go anywhere.
No, I don't know. Like, I guess the pudding was in a river also at one point, but I don't think that mattered too much. Paper King says, it's been a crazy day today, taking apart your whole room since they're redoing the siding and the windows in your house. Oh gosh, that does sound like a lot to deal with. I hope it's all going well, Paper King. Arya, I think they were saying that an eclipse was coming. Maybe. I feel like he wasn't really saying that anything in particular was happening. Harry just needed everybody to leave the house and go get distracted by something so that way he could mess with the pudding. I'm pretty sure is what he was trying to do. So you can interpret how you will what he might have been talking about as happening with the sky, but at the end of the day, he's just like, I need all these folks to be gullible to get out of here. Cola, hello, welcome in. Irish Stories, yes. So you, I think, heard most of the Pudding Bewitched, and Kate read Mr. Corcoran's wife earlier. And we've got a couple more stories from each of us, I think. Kate, for this story, a Catholic and a Protestant are getting married. Oh, thank you for filling Cola in. Yes, so that was the gist of it. Catholic and a Protestant are getting married, and Uncle Harry is not happy about it. So he seems to have baked a fae into a pudding, which then caused everybody to go crazy dancing. Oh, man. Is one of them carrying a giant hammer? I bet you one of them was, Chibi, no doubt. What's the difference between an Irish mill and a normal mill? You won't be traveling for long going to an Irish mill. Mile? Mile. I read that wrong the entire time. What?
A furlong is another type of measurement.
Oh. What's the difference between an Irish mile and a normal mile? I did think it was funny that they had specified 6 Irish miles an hour. I think the book is interfering with the face tracker. Actually, it's me looking down. If I look down, it thinks I'm closing my eyes, even if I'm not. So yeah, I'm gonna look silly the whole time while I'm reading. I probably should have said something first. Maybe add a handheld book to my avatar for times like this. I actually had one at one point because I used to write in my notebook way more. Like I would write notes during stream for the game because like, I don't know, for example, in a Zelda game, like maybe you come across a cave and you can't really deal with what's inside yet because you haven't gotten that item yet. And so then I would like write down in my notebook, oh, you know, go back to this area at some point, blah, blah, blah. And whenever I was looking down to write, it would do the same thing where she would close her eyes and it wouldn't track very well. But I don't remember the hotkey to put the book on. That would be smart. Harry is a menace, indeed. Now that's a good pudding. A good dancing pudding. A yard is 3 feet for those in the US? We use yards. You mean not in the US? This man jumped.
Do you use yards? I didn't know if you used yards for that.
Yeah, we do. The US does not use the metric system for hardly anything, so yards it do be. But we don't use like stone and stuff like that for weight, so it is kind of confusing, like which ones do you use and which ones do you not.
In Canada, we use a mix of it, and there's like a very handy flow chart that shows how confusing it gets.
Oh boy, I guess I'll need to reference that at some point. So the man jumped 3 feet in the air before starting to dance. This pudding really had an effect on people. Double quick time. That's like 2 whole quick times. Not chalking this up to mercury poisoning. I mean, we have no idea what Harry put in the pudding. Could have been a fae. Could have been mercury, I guess.
I like how specifically for that at the end of the story, it's like some will insist that a fairy man or woman will put a fairy into the pudding for that to happen.
Yeah.
Other people just think it's Quicksilver.
Oh, is that what Quicksilver is? Is it mercury?
No, Quicksilver is like, is Quicksilver mercury? Probably.
Something toxic, maybe, anyway. Alright, well, that was my story. That was definitely the longest of the ones that I picked, so my next ones are very short. Hopefully that makes up for how long that one was.
Mine is extremely short.
Okay. What is the next one that you're going to be reading, Kate?
I have a Donegal Fairy by Letitia McClintock.
A Donegal Fairy. Alright. Whenever you're ready.
Aye, it's a bad thing to displeasure the gentry, sure enough. They can be unfriendly if they're angered, and they can be the very best of guides, very best of good neighbors, if they're treated kindly. My mother's sister was her alone in the house one day, with a big old pot of water boiling on the fire, and the wee folk fell down the chimney and slipped with his leg in the hot water. He let a terrible squeal out of him, and in a minute the house was full of wee crathers pulling him out the pot and carrying him across the floor. "Did she scald you?" my aunt heard them saying to him. Nay, it was mysel scalded my aunt," so quoth the wee fella. A wheel, says they. "If it was your ain self scalded yourself, we'll say nothing. But if she had scalded you, we'd have made her pay." So to translate this one,
That's it.
there was just the narrator's sister, the narrator's mother's sister, so their aunt. The narrator's aunt was at home one day just trying to boil some water, probably for some soup or something. And a fae fell down the chimney into the boiling pot of water.
Oh no.
And a bunch more fae filled up the house and helped him out. And they were saying, if that hadn't been your own fault, we'd have made that lady pay.
Because the fae are very vengeful, I guess.
They can be. But like, as the story said, they can also be the best of neighbors if they're treated kindly.
The good people, as they're known.
Yeah.
Aria, don't think anyone calls it. Just making a quip. Yeah, Aria had mentioned amber, and I'm like, huh? Oh, because Chibi said, what's slow gold? Because we're like talking about Quicksilver. And then Aria said amber. I didn't see Chibi's question.
True. Amber would be slow gold.
Yeah, that's pretty clever. Okay.
But yeah, it's a very, very brief story about like being careful not to mess with fae. But also, they're very good about hospitality, so they won't go after you if you haven't done anything really.
Alright, so we're learning some very wise tips about how to behave around the Fae. King, hello! Sorry.
That's something that was in your story too, where they're like talking to the bunny. They were like, "We didn't do that to you."
Yep. It was old Harry. Thanks for giving King a shout out, Chibi.
Hey,
yeah,
King.
welcome in, King. We're reading a few Irish fairy tales or folk tales today. So caught us right at the start of the next one. I think I'm just gonna do 2 in a row, Kate, since mine are very, very short.
Go for it.
They're each one is probably about the length of what you just read, so it's gonna take like a minute or whatever to read them. Let me just put
In that case, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna recruit you to read one of my choices.
Wait, okay.
Because they're still short, but
Oh,
yeah.
Hold on. I have to manually do the spacing here. So my first short one is The Black Steed. Okay. And maybe people can think about games where horses appear and why I might have picked this one. Of the
be
great
Legend of Zelda.
breeds. What? No. Definitely not.
Wait, sorry. Before you start, what's this under for yours?
Oh, it is under Cave Fairies, maybe? Or maybe it's the last one before Cave Fairies. Hold on.
No, do I not?
No, yeah, it's under Cave Fairies. That has no author that is being attributed to it.
Oh, I don't think I have this one.
Oh, special. Here we go. Of the great breed of splendid horses, some remained for several centuries and were at once known by their noble shape and qualities. The last of them belonged to a great lord in Connaught, and when he died, all his effects being sold by auction, the royal steed came to the Hammer and was bought up by an emissary of the English government, who wanted to get possession of the specimen of such a magnificent ancient Irish breed in order to have it transported to England. Of course. England's like, this is mine now. When the groom attempted to mount the high-spirited animal, it reared and threw the base-born churl violently to the ground, killing him on the spot. Then, fleet as the wind, the horse galloped away and finally plunged into the lake and was seen no more. So ended the great race of the mighty Tuatha De Danann horses in Ireland, the likes of which have never been seen since in all the world for majesty and beauty. So, that is The Black Steed. Guess it's a little bit of an origin story. Yeah. Basically, I think the horse died at the beginning, right? Oh no, the lord who owned the last of these horses died. And then some English gentleman was like, oh, I'm gonna take this fancy horse now. And then the horse, you know, actually wanting to just live its life free, ran away into the lake. Poor horse.
Oh, yeah, that's probably like how Kelpies are made.
That could make sense. Alright, and my next very short one is called The Black Dog. Again, what game possibly out there might contain a dog-like creature? Why might I have chosen this? So crazy. A hammer? Yeah, it did reference hammer in the last story, Chibi, but I think hammer has a different meaning here, maybe? Do you know, Kate? Because it said the royal steed came to the Hammer, so I thought it was like the name of an area or like, I don't know.
I am unsure.
King says, happy St. Patrick's Day to you both. Hope you're well. Yeah, I'm doing good, King. Hope you're having a good day too. Don't forget me. Wait, we don't forget you, Arya. Did I skip a message? I don't know why Arya's like, don't forget me. That's probably enough Xenoblade 2 me. Oh, okay. Never mind. Don't forget me seems to be Xenoblade 2 meme. Enough Xenoblade 2 memes for the day. Blade? Did I say Blade in that one? I don't know. Maybe. Zelda? I don't know, Chibi, could it be? Games where horses appear? Games where there's a black dog-like creature? Huh? Red Dead Redemption 2, ah yes.
Also, the black dog is from Mega Man. Because Base has a dog named Treble.
Oh, that's cute.
I think
King's
it's
doing well.
technically more of a lion-wolf thingy, but you know.
Yeah, well, I mean, close enough. King said he's doing well, on his way to get dinner, and then going to play more Love Life after-school activity on PS5. Nice.
Oh, here's the video again.
Oh. Are we still listening? This is really annoying. There we go. Thank you, Kate. Do horse-shaped robots count? I mean, if you can think of a game with horse-shaped robots, you can go ahead and say that, but that's... I mean, your first guess is definitely closer than whatever game has horse-shaped robots.
I kinda wanna know what game has horse-shaped robots.
I'm trying to think, I don't know. Bring on the dancing horses. King, you're gonna work on a 200 combo song tonight. Whoa. In, like, a rhythm game or something? Black Dog. Led Zeppelins. Huh? What madness is this? Bugs, welcome in. How you doing today?
Oh, you know what?
Tempted-
That is
Oh,
true. I think Mega Man 03 does have a horse-shaped robot.
Wait, really? Did Chibi say that? Oh yeah, Mega Man
Yeah.
03 has one, I think. Oh my god. Chibi, tempted to hunt down a copy yourself of the game that King is playing, Chibi? Could be fun. Alright, I'm gonna read this next little short one. The Black Dog. Sometimes the cave fairies make a straight path in the sea from one island to another, all paved with coral under the water, but no one can tread it except the fairy race. Fishermen come home late at night, on looking down have frequently seen them passing and repassing, a black band of little men with black dogs who are very fierce if anyone tries to touch them. There was an old man named Khan who lived on an island all alone, except for a black dog who kept him company. Now all the people knew right well that he was a fairy king and could walk on the water at night like the other fairies, so they feared him greatly and brought him presents of cake and fowls, for they were afraid of him and his evil demon, the dog. For often men coming home late have heard the steps of this dog and his breathing quite close to them, though they could not see him, and one man nearly died of fright and was only saved by the priest who came and prayed over him. The end. That's it.
So brief. Just like, yeah, that
Yeah.
dog is also a thing.
I guess it went from talking about like mermaid type fae and how they have dogs to then this one guy who's maybe the fairy king who also has a dog who's scary to people. And that's it.
Alright, I'm going to elect you to read one of my stories.
Okay.
Because it's slightly longer.
Number
If you
3.
have it, the demon cat.
Ooh, I do have
Because
that
apparently
one.
we don't have matching entirely books.
I did every one that you sent me I was able to find in my books, so I can definitely read that one. Horizon Zero Dawn also has robot horses. Oh, but Kate, you think they're deer.
I thought they were deer, but I guess some of them are probably horses.
I thought, was that not the game with dinosaurs?
It has dinosaurs too. There's like robot dinosaurs and robot horses and robot deer and I think there's a robot crocodile in the new ones.
Oh, interesting. So just all robots. Are there any regular animals?
No, I don't think so.
Interesting.
I mean, I guess
don't know
the
the-
humans.
Yeah.
But that's about it.
I don't know the story behind that game, so I have no idea why everything is robots, or if they even explain it. Okay.
I'm thinking of grazers. There we go.
Grazers. Ooh, okay. Right, so Kate's next pick is The Demon Cat by Lady Wild. Oh, we gotta hydrate first, though. Thank you, Ely. This is gonna be my last sip of tea. I didn't quite finish my afternoon work tea, so I figured that if I finished it during stream, I would go ahead and set on the kettle again. So maybe once we're done reading,
Let's get a
I
good
will
stretch.
refresh. We got some stretchies too. Well, there was my hydrate, the last of my teas. A little bit of stretchies. All right. The demon cat. There was a woman in Connemara, the wife of a fisherman. As he had always had good luck, she had plenty of fish at all times stored away in the house ready for market. But to her great annoyance, she found that a great cat used to come in at night and devour all the best and finest fish. So she kept a big stick by her and determined to watch. One day, she and a woman were spinning together. The house suddenly became quite dark, and the door was burst open as if by the blast of a tempest, when in walked a huge black cat, who went straight up to the fire, then turned round and growled at them. "Why, surely this is the devil," said a young girl who was by sorting fish. "I'll teach you how to call me names," said the cat, and jumping at her, he scratched her arm till the blood came. "There now," he said, "you will be more civil another time when a gentleman comes to you." And with that, he walked over to the door and shut it closed, to prevent any of them going out, for the poor young girl, while crying loudly from fright and pain, had made a desperate rush to get away. Just then, a man was going by, and hearing the cries, he pushed open the door and tried to get in, but the cat stood on the threshold and would let no one pass. On this, the man attacked him with his stick and gave him a sound blow. The cat, however, was more than a match in the fight, for it flew at him and tore his face and hands so badly that the man at last took to his heels and ran away as fast as he could. "Now it's time for my dinner," said the cat, going up to examine the fish that was laid out on the tables. "I hope the fish is good today. Now don't disturb me, nor make a fuss. I can help myself." With that, he jumped up and began to devour all the best fish while he growled at the woman. "Anyway, out of this, you wicked beast," she cried, giving it a blow with the tongs that would have broken its back, only it was a devil. "Out of this, no fish shall you have today." But the cat only grinned at her and went on tearing and spoiling and devouring the fish, evidently not a bit the worse for the blow. On this, both the woman attacked it with sticks and struck hard blows enough to kill it, on which the cat glared at them and spit fire. Then, making a leap, it tore their heads and arms till the blood came, and the frightened woman rushed shrieking from the house. But presently the mistress returned, carrying with her a bottle of holy water, and looking in, she saw the cat still devouring the fish, and not minding. So she crept over quietly and threw holy water on it without a word. No sooner was this done than a dense black smoke filled the place, through which nothing was seen but the two red eyes of the cat, burning like coals of fire. Then the smoke gradually cleared away, and she saw the body of the creature burning slowly till it became shriveled and black like a cinder, and finally disappeared. And from that time the fish remained untouched and safe from harm, for the power of the evil one was broken, and the demon cat was seen no more. And that's the demon cat.
Very loosely based on the Ketchi, although they're saying it's the devil.
Oh.
Which is a little more specific than that, but I don't think it's quite that. But the holy water worked, so I guess. I've never been sprayed with holy water. I can't say how effective it is on me.
Oh my. Well, I don't consider you a devil cat face, so I think you would be okay. Demon cats. Bakanekos? Nyanyame? God, can I even try and read this? No? What? Arya, what the heck is this? Nyarabi de nyakunyaku inyanyaku nyanyahan nyanyadai nyanyaku. I feel like these have to be lyrics to like the Nyan Cat song or something. Like, I have no idea. Alright, did you want to read the next
beep,
one?
Boop, meow.
Yeah, I did forget the beep boop meow. The easiest part to read. Skip it.
Yeah, so my next one is The Horned Women, asterisk, Ancient Legends of Ireland.
Okay.
I think that's kind of a given, aren't all of these?
Yeah, I thought so. Maybe this one's even more ancient, because some of them are like from 1869 or whatever. But although it is At least in my version of the book, it says Lady Wild. So
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
got
that's what
an
it
author
says here as well.
contributed to it.
A rich woman sat up late one night, carding and preparing wool, while all the family and servants were asleep. Suddenly a knock was given at the door, and a voice called, "Open! Open!" "Who's there?" said the woman of the house. "I am the witch of the one horn," was answered. The mistress, supposing that one of her neighbors had called and required assistance, opened the door. Never do that. If you don't know who's at the door, don't just open it. Opened the door, and a woman entered, having in her hand a pair of wool carders and bearing a horn on her forehead, as if growing there. She sat down by the fire in silence and began to card the wool with violent haste. Suddenly she paused and said aloud, "Where are the women? They delay too long." Then a second knock came to the door, and a voice called as before, "Open! Open!" Mistress felt herself constrained to rise and open to the call, and immediately a second witch entered, having 2 horns on her forehead, and in her hand a wheel for spinning wool. "Give me place," she said. "I am the witch of the 2 horns." I think you can see where this is going. And she began to spin as quick as lightning. And so the knocks went on, and the call was heard, and the witches entered, until at last 12 women sat around the fire, the first with 1 horn and the last with 12 horns.
Oh my god, I was gonna wonder how many horns it went up to.
And they carded the thread and turned their spinning wheels and wound and wove, all singing together in ancient rhyme, but no word did they speak to the mistress of the house. Strange to hear and frightful to look upon. That's rude. They just have horns. It's not that weird. Were these 12 women with their horns and their wheels, and the mistress felt near to death, and she tried to rise that she might call for help, but she could not move, nor could she utter a word or a cry, for the spell of the witches was upon her. Then one of them called to her in Irish and said, "Rise, woman, and make us a cake." Then the mistress searched for a vessel to bring water from the well, that she might mix the meal and make the cake. But she could find none, and they said to her, "Take a sieve, it's like a colander or a strainer, and bring water in it." And she took the strainer and went to the well, but the water poured from it, and she could fetch none for the cake, and she sat down by the well and wept. Then a voice came by her and said, "Take yellow clay and moss, and bind them together, and plaster the strainer so that it will hold." This she did, and the strainer held the water for the cake. And the voice said again, "Return, and when thou comest to the north angle of the house, cry aloud 3 times, and say, 'The mountain of the Fenian women and the sky over it is all on fire.'" And she did so. When the witches inside heard the call, a great and terrible cry broke out from their lips, and they rushed forth with wild lamentations and shrieks, and fled away to the... Well, it's going to be hard to pronounce. Namban, which is the Mountain of the Women. Mountains of the Wind, specifically. Broke from their lips, yeah. Where was their chief abode? But the spirit of the well bade the mistress of the house to enter and prepare her home against the enchantments of the witches if they returned again. And first, to break their spells, she sprinkled in the water which she had washed her children's feet, the feet water. It literally says that.
The feet water.
It says in brackets, the feet water. Outside the door on the threshold, secondly, she took the cake which the witches had made in her absence of meal mixed with the blood drawn from the sleeping family, and she broke the cake in bits and placed a bit in the mouth of each sleeper, and they were restored. And she took the cloth they had woven and placed it half in and half out of the chest with the padlock. And lastly, she secured the door with a great crossbeam fastened to the jambs, so they could not enter. And having done these things, she waited. Not long were the witches in coming back, and they raged and called for vengeance. "Open, open," they screamed. "Open, feet water." "I cannot," said the feet water. "I am scattered on the ground, and my path has come down below." "Open, open, wooden trees and beam," they cried to the door. "I cannot," said the door, "for the beam is fixed in the jambs, and I have no power to move." "Open, open, cake that we have made and mingled with blood," they cried again. "I cannot," said the cake, "for I am broken and bruised, and my blood is on the lips of the sleeping children." when the witches rushed through the air with great cries. Then the witches rushed through the air with great cries and fled back to the mountain, uttering strange curses on the spirit of the well, who would wish their ruin. But the woman and the house were left in peace, and a mantle dropped by one of the witches in her flight was kept hung up by the mistress as a sign of the night's awful contest. And this mantle was in possession of the same family from generation to generation for 500 years after. See, so there's some helpful thing.
So
This one didn't ask anything of that lady. He was just like, I mean, they were just like, hey, do all these things to make sure the witches won't get you.
I guess so. I got very hung up on the feet water thing. Open feet water. Like what?
Well, it's you remember like the story about Mr. Cochrane's wife?
Yes.
It's the same thing. That's what they were throwing out.
Yeah. Interesting. Great. I'm just rereading the last little bit. The woman in the house were left in peace, and the mantle dropped by one of the witches in her flight was kept hung up by the mistress as a sign of the night's awful contest. This mantle was in possession of the same family from generation to generation. So, is that a good house that they kept possession of, or like a kind of like haunted one now after what happened?
I think it's fine because it wasn't. It wasn't cursed by the witches because of all the stuff the well spirit told her to do.
Okay, so it's like an extra safe house then because of all the stuff they did.
Yeah.
Okay, and they got to keep that in their
And
family.
I'm guessing the like having it is a kind of a reminder to the witches too to just kind of stay away.
Okay. Maybe should we do just one more or one more each? What are you feeling, Kate?
Do you have another one?
I actually have two more, but I think given the time that I probably would only do one more of mine.
Okay, you do one more then, I think.
Okay. So just for the record, the two left that I had chosen, the first one was called The Fairy Child, which definitely reminded me of Saria, which is why I picked that one. But I think I'm going to go with The Wonderful Tune as the last story of the day, because at least from skimming it, it seemed like a happy story. Well, maybe, I don't know if somebody dies, maybe, but overall it seemed like a happy story. And I was like, well, you do get to play music in Twilight Princess, like whether you're a wolf or boy Link, so I thought it could be a cute one to read. Chibi used to not be a potty mouth, but it's all Blade's fault. Yeah, that's amazing. Let me just change the title here. The Wonderful Tune. Arya said something is a Japanese tongue twister, translating roughly to, I have been watching these 750cc motorcycles, which are noisy like horses and are placed beautifully at an angle of 77 degrees. In Bakemonogatari, a cat demon, Abake Neko, attempts his tongue twister, leading to a ridiculous soundbite. I see, so that's what you sent me. Or she sent it in chat. It's just like 17 seconds, and I'm sure it's just this guy going through the tongue twister. And this has been another one of Arya's slightly obscure references. Amazing. I'll pass on the link to the Discord later. Arya, you can post it, whichever. That was the yam 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 thing that Arya sent earlier. All right. So, without further ado, I'm going to read our last story, The Wonderful Tune, attributed to T. Crofton Croker. Maurice Connor was the king, and that's no small word, of all the pipers in Munster. He could play jig and panxty without end, and a lustrum's march, and the eagle's whistle, and the hen's concert, and odd tunes of every sort and kind. But he knew one, far more surprising than the rest, which had in it the power to set everything dead or alive dancing. Another dancing-related one. In what way he learned it is beyond my knowledge, for he was mighty cautious about telling how he came by such a wonderful tune. At the very first note of that tune, the brogues began shaking upon the feet of all who heard it, old or young, it mattered not, just as if their brogues had the the age. Then the feet began going from under them, and at last up and away with them, dancing like mad, whisking here, there, and everywhere, like a straw in a storm. There was no halting while the music lasted. Not a fair, nor a wedding, nor a patron in the 7 parishes round was counted worth the speaking of without blind Maurice and his pipes. His mother, poor woman, used to lead him about from place to another place, just like a dog. Oh. Down through the Ivora, a place that ought to be proud of itself, for it is Daniel O'Connell's country, Maurice Connor and his mother, sorry for the twitchiness of my avatar, Maurice Connell and his mother were taking their rounds. Beyond all other places, Ivora is the place for stormy coast and steep mountains, as proper a spot it is as any in Ireland to get yourself drowned or your neck broken on the land, should you prefer that. But notwithstanding, in Ballinskellig Bay, there is a neat bit of ground well fitted for diversion, and down from it towards the water is a clean, smooth piece of strand, the dead image of a calm summer sea on a moonlit night, with just the curl of the small waves upon it. Here it was that Maurice's music had brought from all parts a great gathering of young men and young women, oh, the darlings, for 'twas not every day that the strand of Trafraska was stirred up by the voice of a bagpipe. The dance began, and as pretty Light! Welcome in! Thank you for the raid! We're reading some Irish stories today in celebration of St. Patrick's Day. You love interrupting. Well, this, I guess, more so than usual since I was partway through this. Although we weren't too far in. We are reading... our background music. Something just happened to it. But we're reading an Irish folktale called The Wonderful Tune. And it seems to have started out talking about a blind man who is very, very good at playing music, and his mom takes him around to different places, so that way all sorts of people can enjoy all of his amazing music. So I will continue. Did we get a shout out for Light, by the way? Yes, we did. Thank you for doing that, Chibi. But yeah, I hope you're well, Light. Thank you again. Here it was that Maurice's music had brought from all parts a great gathering of young men and women on a calm part of the beach. What does it say? The dead image of a calm summer sea on a moonlit night. That's where he's playing. His music had brought from all parts a great gathering of young men and young women, oh, the darlings, for 'twas not every day that the strands of Trafraska was stirred up by the voice of a bagpipe. The dance began, and as pretty a rincafada it was as ever was danced. Brave music, said everybody, and well done when Maurice stopped. More power to your elbow, Maurice, and a fair wind in the bellows, cried Pat Dorman, a humpback dancing master who was there to keep order. 'Tis a pity, he said, if we'd let the piper run dry after such music would be a disgrace to Ivora, that didn't come on since the week of the 3 Sundays. So as well became him, for he was always a decent man, says he. Did you drink, piper? I will, sir, says Maurice, answering the question on the safe side, for you never knew the piper or schoolmaster who refused his drink. What will you drink, Maurice? Says Pat. I'm no ways particular, said Maurice. I drink anything, and give God thanks, barring raw water. But if it's all the same to you, Mr. Dorman, maybe you wouldn't lend me a loan of a glass of whiskey. I've no glass, Maurice, said Pat. I've only the bottle. Let that be no hindrance, answered Maurice. My mouth just holds a glass to the drop. Often I've tried it, sure. I think he's basically saying, fill my mouth up like a shot glass. So Pat Dorman trusted him with the bottle. More fool was he, and to his cost he found that Maurice's mouth might not hold more than the glass at one time, yet owing to the hole in his throat it took many a filling. That was no bad whiskey neither, said Maurice, handing back the empty bottle. By the holy frost, then, says Pat, 'tis but good comfort there's in that bottle now, and it's your word we must take for the strength of the whiskey, for you've left us no sample to judge by. And to be sure, Maurice had not. Drank the whole bottle on his own. Now I need to tell any gentleman or lady with common understanding that if he or she was to drink an honest bottle of whiskey at one pull, it is not at all the same as drinking a bottle of water. Did you know? Drinking a whole bottle of whiskey is different than if you drank a bottle of water? Oh my god. And in the whole course of my life, I never knew more than 5 men who could do so without being overtaken by the liquor. Of these, Maurice Connor was not one. Though he had a stiff head enough of his own, he was fairly tipsy. Don't think I blame him for it. It's often a good man's case, but true is the word that says, when liquor's in, sense is out. And puff, out of breath before you could say, Lord save us, out he blasted his wonderful tune. 'Twas really then beyond all belief or telling the dancing. Maurice himself could not keep quiet, staggering now on one leg, now on the other, and rolling about like a ship in a cross sea, trying to humor the tune. There was his mother too, moving her old bones as light as the youngest girl of all of them. But her dancing, no, nor the dancing of all the rest, is not worthy the speaking about to the work that was going on down upon the strand. Every inch of it was covered with all manner of fish jumping and plunging about to the music, and every moment more and more would tumble in and out of the water, charmed by the wonderful tune. Crabs of monstrous size spun round and round on one claw with the nimbleness of a dancing master, and twirled and tossed their other claws about like limbs that did not belong to them. It was a sight surprising to behold, but perhaps you may have heard of Father Florence Conry, a Franciscan friar and a great Irish poet, Blogandana, and they used to call him a wallet of poems. If you have not, he was as pleasant a man as one would wish to drink with on a hot summer's day, and he has rhymed out all about the dancing fishes so neatly that it would be 1,000 pities not to give you his verses. So here's my hand at an upset of them into English. The big seals in motion, like waves of the ocean, or gouty feet prancing, came heading the gay fish, crabs, lobsters, and crayfish, determined on dancing. The sweet sounds they followed, the gasping cod swallowed, 'twas wonderful really, and turbot and flounder, mid fish that were rounder, just capered as gaily. John Dories came tripping, dull hake by their skipping, to frisk it seemed given, bright mackerel went springing, like small rainbows winging, their flight up to heaven. The whiting and haddock let salt water paddock, this dance to be put in, where skate with flat faces edged out on some odd places, but souls kept their footing. Sprat and herrings and power of silvery showers, all number outnumbered, and great ling so lengthy, were there in such plenty, the shore was encumbered. The scallop and oyster their 2 shells did roister, like castanet fitting, while limpids moved clearly, and rocks very nearly with laughter were splitting. Never was such an hullabaloo in this world, before or since. 'Twas as if heaven and earth were coming together, and all out of Maurice Connor's wonderful tune. In the height of all these doings, what should there be dancing among the outlandish set of fishes but a beautiful young woman, as beautiful as the dawn of day. She had a cocked hat upon her head, from under it her long green hair, just the color of the sea, fell down behind, without hindrance to her dancing. Her teeth were like rows of pearls, her lips for all the world looked like red coral, and she had an elegant gown, as white as the foam of the wave, with little rows of purple and red seaweeds settling out upon it. For you never yet saw a lady under the water or over the water who had not a good notion of dressing herself out. Up she danced at last to Maurice, who was flinging his feet from under him as fast as hops, for nothing in this world could keep still while that tune of his was going. And says she to him, chanting it out with a voice as sweet as honey, I'm a lady of honor who live in the sea. Come down, Maurice Connor, and be married to me. Silver plates and gold dishes you shall have, and shall be the king of fishes when you're married to me. Drink was strong in Maurice's head, and he had chanted in return for her great civility. It is not every lady, may be, that would be after making such an offer to a blind piper. Therefore, it was only right for him to give her as good as she gave herself. So says Maurice, I'm obliged to you, madam. Off a gold dish or plate, if a king and I had him, I could dine in great state. With your own father's daughter, I'd be sure to agree, but to drink the salt water wouldn't do so with me. The lady looked at him quite amazed, and swinging her head from side to side like a great scholar. Well, she says, Maurice, if you're not a poet, where is poetry to be found? In this way they kept at it, framing high compliments, one answering the other, and their feet going with the music as fast as their tongues. All the fish kept dancing, too. Maurice heard the clatter and was afraid to stop playing, lest it might be displeasing to the fish, and not knowing what so many of them may take into their heads to do to him if they got vexed. Well, the lady with the green hair kept on coaxing Maurice of soft coaxing of Maurice with soft speeches, till at last she overpersuaded him to promise to marry her, and be king over the fishes, great and small. Maurice was well fitted to be their king, if they wanted one that could make them dance, and surely he would drink, bearing the salt water, with any fish of them all. When Maurice's mother saw him, with that unnatural thing in the form of a green-haired lady as his guide, and he and she dancing down together so lovingly to the water's edge, through the thick of the fishes, she called out after him to stop and come back. "Oh, then," she says, "as if I were not widow enough before, there he is going away from me to be married to that scary woman, and who knows but 'tis grandmother I may be to a hake or a cod? Lord help and pity me, but 'tis a mighty unnatural thing, and may be this boiling and eating my own grandchild I'll be, with a bit of salt butter, and I not knowing it. Oh, Maurice, Maurice, if there's any love or nature left in you, come back to your old mother who reared you like a decent Christian." So this mom is worried that he's going to marry a fish lady, because if they have babies, she's like, if they're fish, maybe I'll accidentally eat the fish babies. What the heck?
I think the lady would probably take care of her fish babies.
Yeah.
Maybe keep an eye out for that. Hey, Blade.
Blade, welcome in. The poor woman began to cry, and Olagon so fiercely that it would do anyone good to hear her. Maurice was not long getting to the rim of the water. There he kept playing and dancing on as if nothing was the matter, and a great thundering wave coming in towards him ready to swallow him up alive. But as he could not see it, he did not fear it. His mother it was who saw it plainly through the big tears that were rolling down her cheeks, and though she saw it and her heart was aching as much as ever a mother's heart ached for a son, she kept dancing all the time for the bare life of her. Certain it was she could not help it, for Maurice never stopped playing the wonderful tune of his. He only turned the bothered ear to the sound of his mother's voice, fearing it might put him out in his steps, and all the answer he made back was, "Wish it you, mother. Sure I'm going to be king over the fishes down in the sea, and for a token of luck and a sign that I'm alive and well, I'll send you in, every 12th month on this day, a piece of burned wood to Trafraska." Maurice had not the power to say a word more, for the strange lady with the green hair, seeing the wave just upon them, covered him up with herself in a thing like a cloak with a big hood. And the wave, curling over twice as high as their heads, burst upon the strand with a rush and a roar that might be heard as far as the Cape Clear. That day, 12 months, the piece of burned wood came ashore in Trafraska. It was a weird thing for Maurice to think of sending all the way from the bottom of the sea. A gown or a pair of shoes, that would have been something like a present for his poor mother. But he had said it, and he kept his word. The bit of burned wood regularly came ashore on the appointed day for as good as better than 100 years. The day is now forgotten, and maybe that is the reason why people say how Maurice Connor has stopped sending the luck token to his mother. Poor woman, she did not live to get as much as one of them, for what through the loss of Maurice and the fear of eating her own grandchildren, she died 3 weeks after the dance. Oh. Some say it was the fatigue that killed her, but whichever it was, Mrs. Connor was decently buried with her own people. Dang, it's pretty rough, I guess, losing your son and being stressed about eating your grandchild. So, yeah, the stress got to her. Seafaring people have often heard, off the coast of Kerry on a still night, the sound of music coming up from the water, and some who have had good ears could plainly distinguish Maurice Connor's voice singing these words in his pipes. "Beautiful shore, with thy spreading strand, thy crystal water and diamond sand, never would I have parted from thee but for the sake of my fair lady." And that's it.
I mean, I guess that would be pretty stressful.
Yeah. So I feel like other than the situation with the mom, it's kind of a happy story. Like, he went from being a blind man who brought like a lot of joy to everybody from how awesome his music was and made everybody want to dance, to then being king of the fish, which I feel like is also pretty good position to be in. So I
mean, I guess.
You don't think so? You wouldn't want to be queen of all the fishes?
Did they make it so he could breathe underwater and stuff?
I imagine. I mean, he survived for 100 years to send a little burned piece of wood. Well, yeah, I think that's what it said.
Oh, okay.
I already closed this, dang it. What page was this? Chibi's gonna like this. It was on page 169.
Oh, one of my stories was on page 69.
Nice.
I think Godonagall Fairy is on page 69 in my book.
Amazing. Where did it say? The bit of burned wood regularly came ashore on the appointed day for as good as and better than 100 years. So he even got an extra long life, apparently. You think that they just kept on the tradition of sending a burned piece of wood up to a random beach?
It could be.
I mean, yeah, I guess if he was their king and instructed them to do it, maybe. But yeah, those were.
I don't know how good I would be as queen of the fish when I'm on land, you know?
But if you're a fae and you're underwater, it sounds like you get a cute dog to hang out with you. Based on our other story.
Underwater dogs.
Yeah, I didn't realize how similar this story was going to be to the other one. It had to do with like so much dancing and stuff. Like people can't stop dancing. That happened in 2 of my stories and I didn't even realize it. But yeah, I thought this was really fun. That was my first time like actually cracking into this book, and I bought it years ago, like 6 years ago now. So definitely was overdue for reading some of the stories in it. But yeah, so thank you to Kate for reading some of the stories with me, and thanks to you guys for trying out a kind of experimental stream today, I guess, because yeah, this is definitely the first time I think we've done anything like this before, so that's pretty cool. I'm gonna scroll back up in chat as well. Light says that she's doing good. Oh, but troubles because of the blood moon and all. Ooh. Fran and I actually looked at the blood moon the night that it happened. It was kind of cool, but I think so the blood moon is caused by the eclipse happening, and I guess it's because like when the earth goes between the moon and the sun, so that like the earth's shadow is cast onto the moon, there's still a little bit of red light bending around, and that's the only thing that's reflected off of the moon, and so that's why it looks red. But at least where we were viewing it, it was already like getting close to midnight by the time that like the full eclipse was happening to make it look red, and it wasn't that red still when we saw it, but I was like, oh, I can see, and it looks kind of cool. But Fran said he did remember seeing one in the past. It was like much redder, so I wonder if it just like is different depending on certain conditions, like how it would look. But I'm still glad that we went out and saw it, even though it was getting a bit late. And yeah, welcome in again, Blade. I hope you're doing well today. Yeah, we've been reading several Irish stories, folk tales, and fairy tales today. So you haven't missed any gameplay because we had our special little reading session. A blood moon is just a total lunar eclipse. Yeah, exactly. I didn't realize that they were the same thing until Fran and I went out and looked, and then he explained it to me, and I was like, oh, because I just think I'd never known what a blood moon was. But yeah. So I think that is gonna wrap up this portion of the stream. I'll probably take just a couple minutes break to reheat the kettle and make myself a new cup of tea, and then we'll get started with some Twilight Princess. But extra special thank you again to Kate for doing this with me today. I had a lot of fun.
Thank you for having me.
Yeah, of course. Maybe we can make it a yearly tradition. Next year we can do it on your channel or something. That would be cool.
Yeah, I'm gonna put 2 stories that I think are really good in the chat.
Oh sure, yeah.
Because I really wanted to read Tea, Cocaine, and the Corpse, but it's just too long.
Okay. You wanted to see the eclipse, it was 3 a.m. and you were very much out cold. Yeah, 3 a.m. is a little too much. I think that it was full, like total eclipse for us around like 11:30 midnight until 3 a.m. So I was like, yeah, we're just gonna catch the very beginning of that, and that's it. Utterskog, hello, welcome in. How you doing? This was fun. I'm glad you enjoyed, Chibi. I feel like I didn't know what to expect with the stories language-wise. I didn't know they were going to be so hard to understand. Like, I feel that if I was not the one reading them, I think I would have been more confused. Like, just hearing them out loud. Like, I kind of was experiencing that when you were reading them, Kate. I was like trying to understand. I was like, okay, this is more hard for some reason, like hearing it read out loud versus reading it yourself.
Yeah.
But I think we hopefully did an okay job with giving little explanation, like interjections or at the end of the story and stuff. I felt like that went well.
I'll get out of your hair.
Not out of our hair. We love hanging out with you. But yes, we'll give you a break. I'm just gonna switch to BRB, and when we come back, we'll move on to Twilight Princess. Underscog, this DPAL and VC, right? I don't know what that means. Okay, we'll get to Utterskog's question after the break if he wants to elaborate. But anyways, all right, we'll be back soon, and everybody say goodbye to Kate.
See you.
Hello, I am back. Like, you should be able to redeem stretchies now. I just turned it off for BRB because I was like, what if I don't see it or something? Can you put a link? Probably. Do you want to give us a hint as to what the link is about first, Utterskog? Before we just give you an umbrella yes? But most likely. Let me scroll back up a little bit. Are you telling me? Oh yeah, that was the last message I heard from Utterskog. Are you telling me this isn't D.W. Powell? So I don't know what that is. This is D. Powell in BC. Oh, were you talking about Kate? Is that what you were asking? That was Kate Bloomer. We still got her shout out in the pinned message. But yeah, if you liked the sound of Kate's voice, you could definitely give her a follow over at the her channel link that we've got pinned up there. You know, as long as the cause not something super bad. Oh, love for there to be another Borealis here? Oh, do you just mean the Northern Lights like in real life, Chibi? I still haven't gotten to see it yet since we've moved to Canada because literally every single time it's been a possibility where we could see it, it's been cloudy. I'm just like, oh, come on. See, it's still gonna be in chat. Oh, thanks for hanging out, Kate. Appreciate you. We're holding off on your goodbyes just in case. Well, goodbye to Kate's lovely voice then. I'm glad Kate can stick around. Always a pleasure. Yeah, exactly. Forgot to say, but you found a place that sells trading card singles a bit away from you where you can order Transformer/Fade deck. Wait, in Magic, Kate? Or something else? Magic, though? If you're gonna be building a deck, this is very exciting news. If the cards haven't shot up ridiculously high in value. I don't know. Oh, Arya says they've held pretty steady. Wait. You haven't updated the list in a while. Might do that since there are some great new cards. Oh, A and B. I've been pressing like start, been pressing A, or plus I guess, trying to get it going, but it's specifically A and B. Let me also scooch back in my desk again. Because as always, the Wiimote likes to be further away from the sensor bar to work better. So, we are right outside the temple, or like right inside the temple, I forget, but kind of at a scary place in the game, the Forest Temple. But yeah, like I said, like the stretchy redeem. Oh my god, it's so dark in here. I just didn't want to, like, did I leave? I think I just rolled out of the forest temple. Yeah, I left. Now we're just in the woods. I don't know. It made sense in my head to not redeem like hydrate or stretchies and stuff on a BRB screen. I think it's okay, but I kind of see what you're saying though, of like everybody may be doing it while you wait. Let's see, and then maybe we've got Utterskog's link. You're editing one painting from Klimt. I don't know what that is, but yeah, let's see the painting. Thanks for doing that for me, Chibi. Whoa, this looks really cool. I like the style of it. So this is, are you using this painting as a reference, Utterskog, or what are you, you're editing one painting from Klimt. So are you working on this? What if you put a Zelda? Huh? Instead of a Link, put a Zelda. The kiss, aw. You confused Kate with someone else. Oh, no worries at all, Utterskog. And we got, let's see, Chibi's got our new message up. I'm gonna pin that one. We'll give one more shout out to Kate, I think, as well. Oh gosh, I should pause it so I don't die. But yeah, let me pin this from Chibi. Can I do this? Can I pin it? Oh, maybe I can only pin my own messages. Oh no, is Ely still here? Ely! But Chibi and I both can't pin. The best I could do would be to copy Chibi's message. There we go. Thank you, Ely. Appreciate you. The person's surname is Kate. Oh my gosh, that is confusing. You want to see the Northern Lights? I want to see them so bad. Sounds like you've seen them before though, Chibi. Have you? I haven't. And I feel like I really need to, right? I can't be prancing around with the name Aurora having never seen the Northern Lights. I just gotta get someone who was in Corlina's VC the other day and had a similar voice. Oh. This painting from Klimt, you're editing it to show what would happen if the woman in the picture got cancer or something because of cars or pesticides. Oh, so you're making like a big statement with this piece of art. I see. Making her skin gray, bag eyes, blue lips. Dang. Don't know why the picture is so small. Oh, I mean, it shows up like full size for me, but I guess it's a little bit pixelated. It does say only 260 pixels. But you're editing it to do a photo montage. Wow, that sounds like a cool project. Like definitely a heavy project to be working on mentally, you know, but still I feel like that's something that seems important. Thank you for the pin, Ely. Utterskog, your psychologist wants you to do that and also wants you to use it as an attention catching thing for social media to speak of important stuff. Yeah, I think that's great. I know how to pin messages, Aria, in normal Twitch chat, but I have the chat like integrated into my OBS and it doesn't seem to have the same controls that I normally have. So like I can type commands through the chat, which is how I pinned my message earlier, but I can't interact with messages the same exact way that I seemingly could on Twitch. I don't know, unless I'm missing something. Just look in the mirror and then I'll see an Aurora. Good one, Bugs. If you need to refresh the page, chat is doing a lag. Oh gosh, well I'm glad that you got it for us. Thank you, Ely. Chibi, you posted pics. Oh, you posted the Aurora pics in the Discord before. Okay, okay. Yeah, I think it's gonna be super cool whenever I do get to see it for the first time. I'm excited. Aria did make a Magic the Gathering deck for you with Fae and Transformers mixed together. Oh my gosh, does that mean you'd be joining us for Commander Days, Kate? That would be so much fun. Killian! Welcome in! Looks like it's your time to shine. Heck yeah! If you've got any advice for me, Killy, I'll take it. Although I know you like watching me suffer. So I guess not on purpose, but it is, you will see suffering today. I know that I'm not going to be good at my very first temple ever in this game. I don't know. It's been already a couple days since we last played this, and I feel like I need to refresh my memory on the controls. I do remember how to do the spin attack. That escaped me before, and I was really, really confused about how to do it after I got out of wolf mode last time, because the wolf does the spin attack in a completely different way. Bugs, heading out for the night. Thanks for hanging with us today. I hope you enjoyed the stories earlier. Is that my first 5 blue rupee, or is it gonna do that every time? Oh, Lady Monkey again! See, you thought the Ocarina of Time Link was your favorite, but you just changed your mind! Oh, do you like the way that Twilight Princess Link looks? Ely also really likes the design of Link and Zelda in this game. Hear me out, uh-oh. Killy, this is a golden piece of advice, the likes of which you've never heard or seen. Gotta kill the enemies and avoid dying. Oh my god. Mind blown, you guys. I can't believe I've ever even finished a game before without this advice from Killian. This is crazy. Game changing. Alright, we're gonna be so good at this now. You just watch. Alright, Miss Monkey! Gonna update it tonight, Aria. Kate's deck and post it again. Be your little project to stop you from posting Anna trivia. Whatever works for you, Aria. I haven't minded the trivia, but I also haven't been good at it.
Hey, that's the monkey that stole your lantern. Doesn't it look like she's beckoning you? Aren't you the popular one? Eehee.
Okay. But how? I don't have a bow or anything. Do I just have to avoid these guys for now? I cannot pull out my sword while I'm on the vines! Ah! I can't reach them. Can I? Ah! Why can't he jump higher? Oh, I have a slingshot. I have a slingshot. I forgot. I was like, I don't have a bow and arrow right now. Point the Wii. No, I don't want to point at the screen. Just there we go. Perfect. Nice. That's all it took. Easy peasy. All right. Starting now, we're following Killian's advice of not taking damage. Oh no, wait. You said don't die, so we can take damage. Go, Rora. Thank you, Ely. Play around with pressing the A button once you kill an enemy. Oh, shoot. Okay. Oh, that's when you stab them in the chest. That's what you learned how to do last time. Right. Okay. I don't know if I can do that with the little spider guys or if they have to be a more exciting enemy than that, but I will try to remember. Hello. Oh, okay. Just checking. Pots. Gotta break the pots. Alright. Full on hearts again. Very nice. Alright, Miss Monkey, where are we going? Are we going? Okay. I guess she was just showing me that a door existed? I thought I was gonna follow her. You love the character designs in this game. Yes. I do think that they look like very nice. You know, like Zelda looks very, very pretty. Link doesn't look like an awkward kind of guy. But like for me, I definitely prefer like the cutesy style, but as far as like tending towards more realistic side, I do think this is the best. Every time you reset, you get a small cutscene for items. Every time you reset. In this game you're talking about, Aria? This isn't Anna trivia, is it? Ocarina of Time, Twilight Princess, and Breath of the Wild are your favorites. Nice. Wait, is this from Chibi though? Not Majora's Mask on the list? I guess if we're just talking about the way that Link looks, Majora's Mask and Twilight or Ocarina of Time have to be the same, at least for young Link. But maybe Chibi's talking about the adult Link. Not hearing me out just after you drooling about Link, no. Okay, I don't think oh, that's a bomb! Oh gosh. I was gonna say, I don't think I can press A on this one. I pressed A and it picked up the bomb! Oh no. If only we had a ranged weapon. I forgot about my stupid slingshot. In my head, I was only thinking about arrows. Yeah, you meant whatever. Oh, drawing my sword in the first place? Whatever weapon is to draw your sword. I think that, actually, Killian, the way that he gets out his sword is through the motion controls. So that has screwed me up because you can target an enemy and then do A in order to do that like slashing jump, which I like a lot because it doesn't require the motion controls. But if you target without your sword out and press A, it doesn't do that. And so yeah, it has gotten me in trouble where I've been trying to attack enemies and my sword is not even out. Oop, I think I got turned around. I gotta use my map. Because yeah, it puts it away and then you have to shake the controller first to get it back out. So dumb. My sword when hammer. We don't have a hammer yet. This doesn't appear to be doing anything. Do I need to do a spin? Ow! I just smacked my mic with my hand. Oh, oh! Okay, I don't know. Somehow it worked that time, sure. I'll take it. Ocarina of Time Link and Majora's are jumped together for you. Okay, so you are talking about young Link then. In this game, you'll get cutscenes for Recovery Heart. Oh, for 1 rupee, whenever you turn the game off, cutscenes will play again when you pick it up. I see. I guess, sure, because they don't know how long it's been since you last played. Oh. So, maybe they felt it was nice to explain things again. Think you can put away your sword? Maybe you can put away the sword with A. I haven't tried. Apparently talking to Midna puts my sword away. Chibi, did you put yourself in jail? Did you already come out of jail? Has it been that long? For dirty jokes, even though... Oh, I see. Never mind. The jail redeem didn't work because you put a lot instead of just the name. Even though it's Blade's fault in the first place. Oh my god. Whenever you do a... Wait. Whatever you do to sheath your weapon, press that after you kill something, and no other things are endangering your life. Okay. Let's see if it is A. Chibi, you're gonna lend me Lady Justice? You would lend me Lady Justice. But I tried to frame you for murder last time I borrowed her? What? That can't have happened. I don't think so. No. Young and adult Link from Ocarina of Time. You like them both?
Look at the torches. Is this some kind of altar? Wait, why am I asking you? How do you know?
Alright, I saw that. I was gonna figure it out. I don't think I needed her. I thought she was gonna put away. Okay, so let me get my sword out. Yes, put away. Okay, so that is the button, Killian. But yeah, I thought Midna was gonna like help me jump even though I'm not in wolf form, but now I know she comes out just for other reasons too. Seems like, whoa. I wonder if I can use my slingshot for those. It feels like we're gonna get boomerang or something to cut strands like that. But yeah, I definitely need to get over there. And it looks like there's a zip line, but I don't know how to use that. And it's like the same thing on this side. But I lit the torches. Oh, I didn't lit all the torches. I was gonna say I lit them and nothing happened. Didn't notice those ones. Whoopsie. 2 out of 4. Yeah, thank you, Killian. Okay, so we've got stairs now. Stretchies, thank you, Light. Ooh, stretchies are awkward with Wiimote and Nunchuck. Oh, I gotta... It's so hard to put down my controller when there's one in each hand. Ugh. Everyone do some stretchies. Alright, so what did this do? It did something. That is still out. This is still out. Okay, but the monkey's hollering at me, so something happened this way. Here we go. That's what it did. Oh. I want to see if I can get down that chest that was above me, though. I really feel like I'm supposed to do it with the boomerang, but I'm going to try and do it early. Dungeon map. In Paper Mario, you tried to take out that poor mare? What? Hey, Kate! Oh, thank you.
How do you think the text-to-speech will pronounce the Welsh name Blythe? Will it say Blythe, or the correct answer, which is Blythe?
It said Blythe. I heard the sound at the end. So I feel like that's pretty close. If the correct thing is Blythe and it said Blythe, like, not bad. I wouldn't have expected it to even get that. But thank you for the 100 bits, Kate. What the heck? Just to test that out. Yeah, it was half right. Interesting, interesting. To be saying I stole her hammer to take out the poor mare something. I don't know what that last word is. I don't know what Chibi's talking about. We all need stretchies at the start of the week. Thank you, Light. Don't know what's worse, being framed for murder or Blade chucking Lady Justice out of the AI something? Out of the something. Just so happened not to think that you'd go after her without putting on a spacesuit. Oh my, out of the airlock. Is that what it was? Oh my gosh. Wait, Chibi, did you almost die in space going after Lady Justice? Alright, cool, we got a map. But, like I said, I'm gonna try this. Okay, so it's not letting me automatically lock on. No, we don't. Oh no.
Okay,
Great.
but how will it say Clan via Pithgwingith Gigarethwindrobethlin Tacilio Gogogog? Which is the name of a Welsh train station.
Did it get anywhere close? I know the last bit is go go go. Wait, it actually said it correctly? What the heck? All of it? Oh my god. No clue how they... Do you think that they specifically programmed in that one word? Because they're like, yeah, somebody's gonna test this. I don't know. It seems like they did try and give it some pronunciation skills. Gotta take care of your weapons. They're not just an extension of your arm, they're a partner. Oh, that's actually a very sweet concept, Chibi. Okay, pointing the Wiimote at the screen. I'm doing it. Hello. There we go. Nope, nope. I don't think I'm gonna be able to do this. I think I need the boomerang. Okay, fine. Miss Monkey is not gonna stop talking either until I go. I am definitely making this take a lot longer than it should. Maybe I shouldn't try to, I don't know, do anything too crazy because we're already getting started on this temple late. I don't know if we can finish it today, but I should try and get as far as I can. Guess it's because it's a UK lady accent. Maybe. Use your items. But I don't have the right item, I think, to get those down. I tried using my item. Monkey broth tonight. No, I'm not that mad at her. Uh-oh. Maybe monkey broth for that guy. I'm not sure if Miss Monkey survived that. What the heck? Skull Kid does that in Majora's Mask as well, but this is like right in your face. Monkeys don't wear pants.
Oh, what's going on? Has there been a monkey fight? Oh no. Now we can't go any farther. We might as well go back. I don't know what's going on, but it seems like she wants to take you somewhere, so maybe you should just follow her.
Okay. Okay, so we went back. Oh, what? So she could have taught me how to do this the whole time? Oh, wait. She has to be there for me to do this, probably. What am I supposed to do? Is she gonna catch me if I jump? Oh my god, this is crazy! No! Oh, is let go. Maybe, I guess I just need to let go with better timing. This is so dumb. I don't like this. Where's my zip line attachment? Okay, he gave it to me. There we go. What in the world? Who thought of this? They're like, oh yes, you will have a monkey escorting you and she's going to throw you to different places on the map. Oh, see, I didn't have my sword out, so I just rolled instead of... Oh no. Ah! Okay, I was in danger, Killian. I couldn't have done it yet. That booty! Ooh, nice. Those monkeys need to put on some pants. Shadow the Hedgehog! No way! Does he actually say that? Oh. This is a thing. It's shaking. Is there a cursed pudding in there? Whoa! Okay.
Phew, out at last. Gracious, once I got in there, I couldn't squeeze back out. You were a big help, thanks. I've been looking for something in here, you see. Gracious, yes. You must need something here too. Shall we try working together for a while, fellow adventurer? You may not think I look like much, but I can be quite helpful. I can even warp you out of here if you want to leave. So don't think of me as a burden. Now let's get started.
Okay. Does it have like blue nipples? What is this? Uku? Okku. I don't know how to say this. If you call her in a dungeon, she will let you out and allow you to return when you want. On the minus screen, set her to B and call her with B. If you set her to a direction on the D-pad, then you can use her without having to swap. Huh. That's interesting. The oddest of burbs. Yeah, that's one way to put it, that's for sure. So I'm assuming I'm gonna come across those in every single dungeon if that's what I'm supposed to use to warp. Don't look at Uku's chest. Too late. That's like the first thing that you see. They're blue. Why are they blue? Who the heck designed those? I retract my previous statement. Also, Shadow the Hedgehog after realizing he also does not wear pants. Her strategy was strong. Her strategy was deft. By the time that it was over, there were no more monkeys left. He did say it in the last takeover Q&A video. Interesting. Ew, what is that? Yeah, I don't... Hold on, I pressed the wrong... This is my warp, apparently. The Uku. Okko. I feel like it maybe it's supposed to be split into 2 syllables. But, I don't know. Uku. Maybe just Uku. It's gonna live there, and everybody... Oh, hold on. I wanted to change chat back so it disappears now that we've got a game going. I want you to be able to see whenever it's not too chatty. Where is my chat? There it is. There we go. So that should fade away after like 30 seconds or so for each message now. But yeah, as long as there isn't chat blocking it, you're gonna have to stare at that thing in the corner of my screen. I didn't fully understand where it warps me to. I think like the start of the dungeon? Yeah, do not ask me why that is how they designed these things in this game. They must be based on something, I would imagine. It's not just random. Oops. No. No, I did the wrong thing. This. Put away. Okay. Oh gosh, this is a big room. This feels really big. No! Put away. Is that what you wanted me to do, Killian? Like a cool put away your sword moment? Because yeah, he doesn't do that normally. He's looking at something. What's he looking at? Oh, a spider. Okay, and I can climb over there. Interesting. Burn it as an attack. The weird chicken. The Uku. Yeah, don't look at the Uku's chest. Too late. Too late. Purify that thing. Fire or acid will do. Yeah, I don't know. We're just, we're gonna have to get used to it, I guess. Hey, nice. So this doesn't count because I didn't even use my sword to kill it. I don't think I can do the cool thing. She's a good burb. Okay. I guess she's gonna help us out. Heard burbs had some nice chests, but this is a little much. Oh. Hold on. This is not the way the monkey is screaming at me to go, so I feel like I need to... Oh, frick. I'm bad at jumping. No. I wasn't ready. I couldn't tell that the ground ended. 1000% more terrifying. These Ukus. Sonic and Shadow. Can I get out here? Yes, okay. Would probably rip the pants with the speed. Oh, you think that they can't even wear certain clothes? I guess anything except shoes just because of their powers. All right. Oh, she's scared of the spider. Don't worry, I got this. Oh, is it really not gonna let me? I can't lock on. No, it's gonna make me use my Wiimote. Eee. That's the wrong button. There we go. Oh, it's alive now. Can I lock on now? Back. Still can't lock on. Oh. Okay, it's gone now. Spiders cannot handle the water. Or if you're an Italian, ucciu? Oh yeah, because the two C's together make a ch sound. I remember back in middle school or whatever, and our music teacher taught us that because he kept calling certain music term accelerando instead of accelerando, which is what we had all been used to calling it up to that point. And we were like, no, don't call it that. But he was right. It just sounded weird to us. Okay, so she wants to go in here. We need a key for it. So we gotta find a key. So she's just showing us the door. Got it. Now we gotta figure out where to go. Killian, that's what you wanted to see. The cool sword put away trick. Nice. Very stylish for Link. Too harsh on the Uku. She's just a simple lady trying to make her way through Hyrule. Getting caught in pots. She really did look like a bewitched pudding of sorts dancing around in that pot. She doesn't need a shirt though. Poor chicken lady. So ugly. Metal chickens at least look cool. Oh my gosh. Chibi officially likes the Corviknights more than the Ukus. Okay, can't get through there. Oh, maybe we're gonna get a Deku Leaf in this to fan the fans. I don't know yet. Alright, what's this way? Oh, that's already where we were! No! Wait, have I gone in a big circle? Ah! Dang it! Okay, I think I'm supposed to go in the door that's up there. No! Now I have to do more jumping to get back. Stop turning to target the poor monkey. I wasn't doing anything to the monkey, Chibi. I was trying to get the spider. Okay, this is not where I came from. This is a different door I can see on the mini-map. So maybe we can try this way for getting have I been in here? I don't think I've been in here. Okay. Maybe it's holy water. Throw the chicken demon into it. I am afraid to press it because I think it's gonna warp me somewhere. Maybe I shouldn't have equipped it actually because of that. I'm gonna put the empty bottle there. So there you go. You're welcome. Now nobody has to look at it anymore. 10,000% this. Ah, okay. So the wind picks up and then that thing starts spinning. And then when the wind dies down, it stops. So I get my sword out. Okay, yeah. So the wind made it turn sideways. Nice. What was Beethoven's favorite pastry? Okay, it's gonna be a music pun. Beethoven's favorite pastry. Orchestra, piano. I'm trying to think if there's a pastry that sounds like any of these words. Yeah, I don't know, Kate. What was his favorite pastry? The crescendonut. Oh my gosh. Hey, we got the small key. Nice. Did we get a punny count for that? Killy! The Uku is whack. It's not that you like them or anything, Baka. The Corviknights, they're just not as bad as the Ukos. Pretty freaked up, yeah. Killian, are you able to get rid of your own message? Is that a thing? Can I delete it? I always forget how to... Do I do this? I don't know. It's probably... You can't delete it? Oh no. If I delete it, does it automatically, like, it doesn't affect your... Did I do it? Had the delete button for a second. I don't know how to pull it up consistently though. Oh yeah, okay, I think it did it. Cool. You only get demodded for a timeout. Okay, cool, which we're not gonna do, definitely. Okay, so I bet you I need to figure out how to do the wind in this area. I'm guessing I can only go to certain doors right now. Maybe I can make this jump? Nope. Nope, maybe I can't make that jump, turns out. Oh no, do I lose hearts for falling in this one? That is one thing that I love about Echoes of Wisdom is you do not get damage for falling, and I need that so badly. I'm only at 1.5 hearts, but it's not beeping at... Oh yeah, it is beeping at me. Am I missing something? I definitely see the fan up there. Maybe I can't do anything in here yet. Maybe I just need to go with my key back to that other door and we'll turn the wind on in here some other way or something like that. More money for the jar. Ah! Go, Link, go! Go, Link, go! Oh, there she is. Alright, so there is directly a path this way. We'll check it out. This temple is cool. Cool because there's so many fans blowing on you. Alright, so the mama was looking after her family. I don't know if that's her baby or husband or what. I guess I'm not very good at telling if monkeys are old or not. Uh-oh! Alright, so I'm gonna need help getting back, but we already know how to swing on ropes with the monkeys. Oh! Ah, I'm sorry! I hope you're okay! Neat design! Ba-dums. Oh boy. Oh my god. I wish that it would just take my sword out when I press A. If it puts it away, it should take it out. Not with any other item you equip with B, just with the sword. Ah, no, it put it away! Okay, is he gone? Oh, I didn't do it right, Killian. It didn't do the Alright. But I got a heart from that guy, so I guess I'm doing better than I was before. So we'll take that. Go clonk 'em! We got him! Ooh! Money! 10 whole rupees! That is actually still a lot of money to me right now. Ooh, yes! Okay, back to full hearts. Let's go! Alright. Are they gonna chain together? They're totally chaining together. Oh, I'm just gonna be having a whole band of monkeys following me throughout this temple, aren't I? Oh my goodness. I should have checked if there was an Irish fairy tale that had to do with monkeys. Actually, it would be kind of weird if there was an Irish fairy tale that had to do with monkeys, considering that I don't think any kind of monkey or anything close to that lives in Ireland other than people. I know people didn't come from monkeys, but close to that. That's what I meant. You wish you were that pillar, Utterskog! Oh my god. Okay, now back to not there. This one. Back to here. Wait. Oh yeah, maybe can I get across now that I have 2 monkeys or something like that? Monkey. Oh no, they don't come with me. Okay, so they're not gonna help with that. Maybe something with this? No. Okay, maybe there was something from where I came from that I couldn't previously jump because I didn't have 2 monkeys. So I guess I gotta backtrack at this point? Question mark? Thought people came from dinosaurs. I mean, it's all connected, right? Is this where I came from? Probably, yes. Okay. So now... Right, that's how I got here. But maybe I can get across to this one now because I've got 2 monkeys. Or not. Maybe I could always go here, but she was just asking me to go to the other one first. That's probably what it is. No, I can't climb up the broken ladder. They should just make the timing to this jump thing work automatically. Okay. I am now thinking I'm gonna get a Deku Leaf, potentially. So maybe I am supposed to do this with... No, okay. I actually hit it that time, but I didn't hit the rope. I don't think it's accurate enough. Dang it! I'm aiming right at it and it just goes to either side and stuff like that, so I don't know. Alright, we try this again. God darn it! No! Okay, I'm not gonna try it again on the first try because I think that's what's getting me out. I'm gonna let it go back and forth a couple times. Excuse me. How Link should actually look after rolling into a solid wooden door. Yup. There we go. Okay, get lantern. Burn this. Put lantern away so we don't waste oil. And there's also something to climb here. It looks like it goes to a dead end. What the heck? Zelda game without the use of timing. Yeah, I know. You gotta put stuff in to make it harder. But the midna jumping though, that's good. That is very satisfying. Alright, we just keep going, I guess. Maybe it's forgetting. Oh no. Not yawns at 6:15. That's early. Yeah, maybe those vines, either they're just there for ambiance or maybe it's like to get down or something. I don't know. Do you know how to refill the lantern for free? No. I'm actually curious if has my lantern been slightly refilling because there's very little that has come from it. But I don't know if that's just because I've been so conservative. Oh god, these things look creepy as heck. Aw. Still didn't do it right. Uh-oh. This thing does not look easy to fight. What if I... Do we think that's doing anything? It kind of just looks like they're bouncing off. I guess I don't need parts, so I probably don't need to be doing that. Well... I can either fight the scary thing, or I can just go up the stairs. Oh, there's a scary thing there too. What if we go every direction that's not towards the scary things? How is that thing hurting me? Ah! Go! Okay, that goes somewhere new. Okay, we can go up here. What's this timing about? I'm bad at jumping with the monkeys across ropes, Killian. Tuckered her out with face stories. Who we tuckered out? The monkey? Oh no. Okay, so this is back to the giant big room. So we came in all the way over to the right. If you look at the mini map on the bottom left of the screen, there's like 3 kind of sections, and we were in the section, I think I said all the way to the right. We were in the one all the way to the left. So now here we are all the way to the right. Ooh, and this is turning for me. Oh, but are they gonna sync up for me? No, 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 no. Get out the sword, Link! God! Okay, I'm gonna have to time this, maybe? Oh, okay, I thought they go one way when it's windy and one way when it's not. But I see, they keep going around whenever the wind starts. That's what it is. Go, go, go. How about, should I tell you how, or would you rather figure it out as we go? Tell me how, wait, what? What did I ask? No, I don't know if I'm supposed to go quickly. It felt like I maybe could have done it there. Maybe. I feel like I should be able to make this jump, honestly. Oh, the oil thing. I haven't wasted any oil at all. Okay, not since the beginning. Did I call? I guess I can try and figure it out for a while, but I honestly don't mind if somebody does just want to say it. Like, if you feel as if you're holding back and you really want to give me this piece of information, go for it. Kate thinks she knows what Ely's talking about. Go! Oh, that didn't work right. Okay, so I don't think it's that. But it kind of feels like it should be that. Maybe if I did get the deck relief that could spin those, like I could rotate them myself when it's not windy. Huh. You have 0 info? Me too, Light! I guess if anybody knows, I'm just curious, is this what I'm supposed to be doing right now? That sure looks like a rope that I might want to cross with multiple monkeys. Maybe I'll go see if I can find that door. So it looks like if I go back, I want to go somewhere to the right. No, to the... It's this way. The door is here below me. Okay, so that's what we're doing. We'll see if there's a scary thing blocking it. Eh. Lots of scary stuff all over. Yeah, okay, this is the way that I want to go, I think. Yes. Okay, and this is gonna bring me... Oh, this is the main room that I've been in. I see. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Ah! No! Okay, it's fine. Actually, it's fine. I just needed to get to the middle thing. I didn't need to jump. I could have just come down here. So why haven't I gone straight? I think that I just didn't think to go here because I'd already been in this door before. But yeah, I think this is the way that I'm supposed to go now that I have multiple... No! Something never changed. And that's comforting. Alright, I think I need to recruit at least one more monkey before coming here. Shoot, I'm dying! I'm at less than 1 heart. Killian is the thing that never changes, that I'm really bad at jumping in video games. Lily, how about when you happen to slay, choose, see how you can use them, and you're gonna let me figure out the rest. Okay. I know what a choo-choo looks like. I don't know if that's the same thing as a chew. Have I seen those enemies already? Because if it's what I'm thinking of, I don't think I have seen them. So maybe I do or do not know what it is. Deep breaths. I think I was in the wrong place. Killian's gonna let me figure out what answer suits me best. Aww. Okay, there's more places that I could have gone this way. So I think I'm gonna go back. And I guess we gotta try and fight those scary flowers. I think that's the next step. Yeah. There we go. Okay, so yeah, just don't try and do it on the first swing back and forth. You gotta let it go a little bit. Okay, so where did I go? I went up all the steps! Ah, no! No, 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 no! Wait, what if I die actually, though? Stop, 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 stop! Let me go! Ah! Okay, 1 heart. Shoot! Oh my god, it's still coming after me. Jeez. Oh, it was doing the sword thing. I missed it. Sorry, Killian. Oh, give me heart! I don't need rupees. Who was telling me that the game will spawn more hearts if I'm like lower health or whatever? Oh, did it give me 2 or 1? It only gave me 1. Oh, I need 3 hearts. Okay, now 2. 1 will maybe do. Oh my god. Oh, no. I gotta go against this thing now with not even 2 hearts. That didn't do much. I did already try this. What about this? No. If only we had a horizontal attack we could use in the Violent Deku Baba advanced form. Listen, I don't like the motion controls that much. Any other control that is not gonna force me to use it, I'm doing that. So that's why I've been logging on pressing A, because that does not force me to use motion control, and I know it's not the most efficient way to fight these guys, but it's all I've got. Okay, it's not all I've got. It's all I want to do. It's my own fault if I fail. Oh, it's not actually attacking me, is it? Am I supposed to crawl on it? What if it's bouncy? Or maybe it's just blocking my path. Maybe that's all that it does. Oh, not that guy though. That guy's bad. Okay, so I've been in this door, right, but I haven't been in the other 2 doors. So maybe I keep going around. Hey, nice. And we see... Oh, come on! No! I don't even know if I can make it or not. Like, did I miss that jump because I'm bad, or did I miss that jump because you can't make that jump? That is my endless frustration about being bad. Or with being bad at jumping in games. 'Cause I never know, and then that means I have to try it multiple times. Because I don't know if it's me. I think it looks too big of a jump for me. I don't know. Hope your hint was vague enough. Oh, hold on. Kate, you're off for the night. Okay, thank you so much for hanging out today, Kate. It was super, super fun to stream with you. Thanks for having you on, of course. Not knowing how to defeat these plants can sure bug you. Okay, so maybe I have to get that guy's bomb. Okay, I think that's it. I was kind of thinking something along those lines, but I don't know if I was actually gonna try it. Thank you for the hint, Kate, and thanks for giving her another shout out. Reminds you of the flower from Animal Crossing that spawns if your town is all junky. Which Animal Crossing is that from, Chibi? Is it from New Leaf? 'Cause I haven't played that one before. Okay, so I have to get... Oh, here he is. Alright, so pick it up. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Ah! No! It didn't even blow this thing up. It bounced off of it and hit me. Oh my god. Get my sword. Now that I know for sure where it is. Get it, get it, get it, get it. There. No! Didn't work. I'm still not sure. Maybe I just didn't throw it well enough. Can you bouncy bounce on them? It kind of looks like maybe you should be able to. Try locking on. Maybe it eats it if I lock on. I think it's from all the games except for New Horizons. I don't think there's any weird plants that grow in the original Animal Crossing. But funnily enough, the only two that I have played are the original. Oh, it's gonna explode. The original and New Horizons, so. And by original, I mean GameCube version. I never played the N64. Japan only. Oh my god. Okay. Pick it up. No, pick it up! I hate this. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. Put away. Pick it up. Pick it up. Nope. Why is this so hard? It's I'm locking on already! I already pushed the button! No! I don't want to roll, I want to pick it up! How come I can't pick it up? Is it not the A button? Oh my god, I need to go find some hearts before I die. Put away. I don't know how to pick it up anymore. What the heck? It's not showing up on as part of the A button to do that. I grabbed it, literally I grabbed it before. I don't understand. You feel yourself tearing up, Killian. I'm supposed to go this way also, now I realize, to throw it. Why can't I pick this stupid thing up? Get the sword out, Link. Oh, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna get a game over. Put away. Put away. There we go, I picked it up. I can't log on. Go. Oh, thank God. That was a nightmare. Since the game is telling you but you're frustrated, I'm gonna tell you, you can just pick it up. But I can't pick it up. I couldn't figure. Oh God, put this away before I. Oh, there's a rock there. So I can only go this way. But then there's also the other guy down there that maybe I can destroy somehow too. But now I need to find hearts before I die. I cut all the grass. I cut all of it. Well, maybe there's gonna be hearts in here. Oh, whoops. Okay. Oh, I'm guessing, okay. I never even tried this, but I'm guessing if I had tried to jump this way, that thing would have hurt me. Okay, so I can go this way. B. B. Alright, that's those. Jump here. Please let there be hearts. Imagine if Nintendo made this game available on a decent platform like a computer. Never. Put away. Why do I even have that out? Okay, another bomb dude. I'm guessing this is where I have to throw the other one from, maybe? But wow, no hearts. Just ways to lose hearts in the form of enemies. You pick it up before it's lit. It had a big button that said pick up. Okay, I couldn't see it. I was looking for it and I couldn't see it. So I must have been looking at the wrong time. All right, I don't have a key. Oh, there's the key. Oh boy. And it's gone. In there. Perfect. Maybe it won't notice me for a little while. I gotta find some hearts. Please, thank you. Okay, one more. I'm not here right now. No. Come on. Please, game. Oh, yes, okay. Okay. So now, there's a bomb guy. And there's that thing. Okay. So it lit. So I didn't do it in time. But if my sword is out, I can't pick it up, right? Pick up. No. Okay, I have to throw it inside. Maybe? I wonder... Do I have to attack? Does it eat it or do I put it in the middle? I feel like I put it in the middle, like I had to do to get here. Huh. You were blinded by your rage, grasshopper. Very true though, actually. In my panic. Wish there was a keyboard mouse support. That would have been cool. I feel like... I mean, I just want a normal controller. I don't even need keyboard and mouse. I just don't want motion controls. Which turns out this game does have that, just not this copy. If you maintain your inner peace, victory will always be but a hair's breadth away, awaiting your grasp. Oh god. Oh, inner peace? I didn't even think about that typo, Killian. Not at all. You'll get Mario Teaches Typing 1 and 2 and Mario's Time Machine and you'll like it. Oh god. Okay. Like, I can only lock on its head, it seems. Not even always? Nah. Okay, it did something to it, obviously. I feel like I need to get its head out of the way, and then that will make its body vulnerable. Oh, come on, I wasn't trying to dodge. Oh, Link! Oh, that's not what I was trying to do. No, get out there! This little, like, stabby. Nope. Oh my god. Ah! He's so slow to attack! No matter if I push buttons or if I'm using the motion controls, I just feel like I can't attack with him. There, okay. Head's gone. And now I need to go get more hearts. God darn it, come on! Oh my gosh, you guys have your own boss fight that you're gonna be doing. Nice. Good luck. Yeah, let's also do one. Okay. Put away. Pick up. Pick up. There we go. Got it. I don't know why it won't lock on though. I mean, I still did it, but it's kind of frustrating that it wouldn't lock on. Nice. And we even got a heart. Yes! Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Alright. Shiny, shiny. Oh, it was way shinier on the ground. Okay, now it looks like a boring key. And this can save the monkey. Anything else around here? Any cool pots, hearts, chests? 1 second, monkey. No. Okay. GG's! Thank you! Yay! So happy! What do we got in here? Money? Makes you wonder what these pots were in here for. I feel like maybe the monkey was supposed to use them for something. They looked clean enough, though. Watch it, Badoo. Watch it be Badoo? Wait, what? Clearly you need not a warrior of my caliber in order to fell a mediocre beast. Mediocre? It was pretty scary, I thought. Monkey screams for help. Aurora, BRB, might be a pot nearby. Yeah. Okay. So, is this enough monkeys to now cross through the middle? I don't know yet. But I guess while I'm here... Oh, shoot. Shoot, shoot, shoot. Ah! God darn it, no! There we go. Okay, pick up. Oh, God! Oh, that was embarrassing. Just pretend you didn't see that. I was trying to throw it off the edge because I knew I wasn't gonna actually be able to do anything with it. Darn it. Okay, so obviously I want one for this. I was thinking maybe I could get down here fast enough, but I didn't want to jump because I think that there is fall damage if you go from high enough, so I was worried about that. Oh, we got the master hand. Is that what this guy's called? You were talking about, oh, the boss battle chat. Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about giving me tips in the game, but hey, I'm glad to see that you joined us, Killian. I feel like it's been a minute since we had this many. Are we 6? 1, 2? No, it's 5, I think, but still, that's pretty good. Not you fighting the Deku Baba. So then you agree that the Deku Baba was a scary foe. Is it just me or do they have funny genetics? Wait, which one liked? Grabby hand. Far worse than the tree. I'm sorry, Light. We got this though. Can't hear the boss music. I ended up taking that away a while ago, Light, just because sometimes it got like a little overpowering compared to the game, and some of these boss fights can go on a while, and at least the feedback I got from most people was like, yeah, we'd rather hear the game during this time than the boss music, so I just took it away. I think it works out fine like that. That way we can more easily be doing both things at once, I think. Okay, I kind of want to figure out how to get a bomb into this other one before I leave. So I need to pay attention to where is it in comparison. So where is this? There's that guy. Okay, so if I go to the left and drop it this way, that's what I need to do. Okay, and I gotta make sure that I find the right guy up here. So I think I was seeing this one. So I said if I go this way to the left. So is it down here? This is where I need to drop it. I can't see. Or I think I just need to fall? I'm not sure if I need to fall or if I need to drop it, but that's definitely the location. Okay, got that sorted at least. Okay, pick up. Go, 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 go. Ah! Okay, so maybe it's not that one. I mean, I don't think I was the fastest ever with that, but... And have I been up there? Yes, I think I have. Have I been up there? Shoot, where was I? Did I come out of this building? This building, this door? No. Is that where I saved a monkey? No. I saved the monkey from where our blue arrow is on the map. So that was this way. Right? Yeah, up here. That's where I was. Okay, so if I come up here, I'm gonna get all turned around and I'm not gonna know. So there's another one of these guys. And where's the broken bit? Oh, is it right here? It's right here. Okay, cool. So this is what I'm supposed to do. But I just need to... I don't know if I can lock on. Oh. Ah! Dang it! I'm gonna have to go back down literally just because I'm bad at this and I'm gonna keep blowing myself up. What? Oh my god. Pick up. No! Oh Oh, come on! That should have worked. I gotta do it a little bit faster. No, I don't have my sword. Okay. Pick up. Pick up! Yes! Oh, it's just a chest. Okay, still cool, still cool, still cool. It's fine. Okay, the monkey's excited at least. Going down this way. Wait, hold on. What did I see over here? Bad guys? Yeah, okay, these are... Pick these up too. Okay, I think there is grass for me to cut. I'm gonna go check, and then we're gonna get... oh, what if the chest actually has something that heals me, though? It could have a heart piece, maybe? Oh, of course, there's a little bomb guy in there, too. It's... Hey! Nice! Now I don't even need to search for my heart. Okay. So I think what I'm gonna do now... I'm gonna go back to this middle door. I'm gonna see if 3 monkeys is enough to get across the gap. And let's do this. Are you guys struggling in the boss fight? It's for allies. Deal extra damage. A buff. Okay. Is that what Light was doing? Casting a buff? Okay. You guys always strategize in these boss fights way better than I ever could. I just have mine like automatically doing attack over and over because it's too hard to pay attention to both. Okay, so this way. Okay. All right, are they gonna... If they get on the rope automatically? No, they're not doing it. Come on. God dang it. Or is it because it's windy? Maybe they won't go when it's windy because the rope is... What about now? Was it a family of 4? No, I don't know where to go now, actually. Maybe that other door... Am I able to figure it out now? The one where it had like 2 things spinning. Blade. They only get on when you have enough. Okay, so it's definitely not there yet. I wish I could see more of the map. Whoa. Blade helped you. Thank you, Leia. I saw it. Thank you. No, it's okay. There's a bit of a stream delay. Is this how I saw the map? No. I forget how to look at the map. Is it plus and minus? No. Options. No, this is definitely not gonna be it. Oh god. Cancel settings change. Yes. If I press minus, that just brings up my items. Maybe I can't. No, I got a dungeon map, didn't I? That was like one of the first chests that I found. Fish journal. Hidden skill. Oh, hey! We did it! See, Light? Heck yeah! Good job, everybody! Alright, well, may as well save. Yes. Continue. Yes. Oh, I don't know if I want to go that way yet, sir. Alright, maybe I want to go back this way? Because this also gets me into that room. And I think I could get across... Oh, frick, I keep forgetting. Don't do it on the first one. I think I was able to get across this on the far left side. Don't tell me I need that chest that's been there the whole time. Like, I'm gonna be so mad because I have tried to get it down already. Nothing's been working. Told y'all it was free. Necromancer's goated. Okay, so if I go... Not that way. This way. Right? Wasn't this the one? Oh yeah, okay, so I remember this. We want to go in here. God, if I did not have a mini-map, I would be totally lost. So, there is a room that I didn't go here, I think. Because I think the rooms that are dark, I haven't been in them. Okay, so there's a bunch of rooms that I haven't been. So what happened here? Oh, that's right. I couldn't turn this thing because I felt like I needed an item, and I was like, okay, I guess I'll come back. So that has not been resolved yet. Okay. And then the middle one I still can't go across, so I guess that leaves the far right. But the far right was a puzzle with like 2 different twisty bridges, and I couldn't figure it out. So I'm not sure. What the heck am I supposed to do? And where did I just come from? Okay, so here's another thing I haven't done yet. Oh, but this is just a chest. Yeah. Okay. This is probably like the big key for the end. And yeah, okay, so you unlock it by doing these wind thingies again. So this is where I'm gonna come last. Okay. I just don't know. I'm stuck. You got lost in here too. It is a bit confusing about where I could go to progress. And this is a dead end. Oh yeah, that's where we found the super weird bird. The ooh. Okay, maybe I am supposed to go to the middle area. The one with the 2 bridges. Maybe I'm supposed to be able to figure out how to get across. Oh, sorry, not this one. The one on the far right. Here. Oh, not the first one. The next one. Wow, Chippy's more than halfway! Alright. So, there is a door that I haven't been in here yet, and why did I not go again? Oh, there was a big old rock, I think. It was blocking it, but this is how I get to... I'm gonna just check this out one more time and see if I can figure this out. Or if anybody has any ideas or wants to give any hints, Killian. I would appreciate the... Like, can I get through this right now? Is this something I'm supposed to be able to figure out? I feel like probably yes, but I'm not 100% sure. I don't want to waste a ton of time here if this is not what I'm supposed to be doing, but I gotta assume. Okay. I think I want to stay on this end. No. I wish I could climb up here and then jump. Oh my god, and there's 2 more over there! This is like a shortcut across to get to the middle. That's all this is. So I'm not even 100% sure if I'm supposed to be here yet. Maybe? Go! You won't. You didn't walk. Stop it! No! Monkey, this is bad. My bad. Can we do anything with those thingies that I was talking about earlier? Maybe says things have to wait. Okay, so I am probably wasting my time here. Okay. I don't know what the thingies are that I was talking about earlier. Trying to think, because there were these spinny things. I did the bomb flowers, because I think there was only 2. Okay, yeah, it's not this. It's definitely not this. Maybe I'll see if there's anything I can do with this rock. I know what I would do in Echoes of Wisdom. See if I can find another heart as well. No. Alright, so rock is in that direction. Here. Oh, maybe I can explode the rock? Like, there's not cracks on it or anything, but... What else would you do to get a giant rock out of your way? Pick up. Go. Throw it! Yes! I did it! First try! That never happens. Okay. Need a couple hearts now, but where are we now? Are we gonna rescue our last monkey? Yes! Okay, so that'll get us across the middle. Nice, nice, nice. Okay. Let's first see if we can't find some hearts. Oh, Raymond boy, thank you for the raid. Welcome in. Raymond has clocked out and is ready to raid. Oh, thank you so much for choosing us to raid. Welcome, welcome everybody. I hope you all had an awesome time with Raymond playing Ninja Gaiden Black. Ooh, that is a game series that I have never touched before. So yeah, I hope that was a lot of fun. If anybody needs to head out right now, do a raid and run, especially you, Raymond, coming off of your stream, of course, no worries at all. Please, please feel free to do that. We always want to make sure everyone's taking care of themselves. So if you need something to eat or drink, or even just need to take a little break from your screens and electronics for a little while, please, please do so. Otherwise, if you do want to stay, we'd love to have you guys. How are you enjoying Twilight Princess? It has been fun and also really hard. I'm super bad at these motion controls. Oh man, but yeah, I was gonna say I'm Great Aurora. I played a lot of retro games on their original hardware. So I've got my partner's old Wii here that we're playing Twilight Princess on. And yes, I absolutely wish that I owned the GameCube version of this, but I sadly don't. So we're getting through the struggles together. Got my little wolf ears on in honor of Twilight Princess as well. These are not my usual look, but I figured I would do a little matchy-matchy with the game. So yeah, thank you again, everybody. And I believe we did get some shout-outs for Raymond. Perfect. We as retro? I believe we counts as retro. Like, maybe it would be one of the last consoles, whoa, that I might consider retro, but at this point, yeah, I think it is. Kind of crazy. But I mean, I guess even just considering the fact that if you put this on our TVs, it doesn't look very nice. It was never designed to be on a TV that huge, and so it's definitely like showing its age a bit, and I feel like that kind of already makes it retro. Okay, so there's chest there, pot there. Oop. A weird path that I can't cross, but can I swim? Maybe this water is fine, or is it just this one tile? Did I get unlucky? I don't think I got unlucky. I think, but okay, I also think that maybe that thing is in the water and it's going underneath the tiles. Maybe I have to jump, like, very specifically onto this log. Oh, or Link could dive into the water. That also. Can I get up? Well, at least the thing's not coming after me, so that's good. Dash. No, I don't want to dash. I would like to climb up on the log. So yeah, for those not familiar with this game, we are on the very first temple. So we're pretty early on. This is only my third stream of it, and it is my first time ever playing Twilight Princess. So I know basically nothing about this game other than what I've learned so far. Can he really not get up on here? That is crazy to me. Okay, he's just going for the dive. I don't know if it's possible for him to jump on the log based on that animation that he's forced to do. Should rename yourself to Lady Chibi Tinkaton. Oh. Don't think I can cross yet. No! I don't know what else to do. This room is supposed to save me so I didn't get stuck anymore here. Okay, maybe I'll look around a bit and see anything interesting. No. That thing's floating in the water over there as well. Maybe I'm just supposed to fight the thing. Maybe I can knock down this treasure chest like how we knocked down the monkey guy earlier. Yeah! I'll take that, please! When the Wii U is considered retro, you're gonna crumble into dust! No, Raven! I mean, my console that I grew up with is GameCube, so, you know. I guess I'm already dust. I got a small key. This will open a locked door. I don't even know where... Oh, that's probably for the monkey chest. Okay. Maybe I just... Oh. No, I just want to walk around. So maybe I just have to cross slowly so that it doesn't get me. No! Frick. Oh, there's multiple! What? Are they in the same 3 every time? If I just go fast? No. Maybe they're in the same 3. Maybe if I just stick all the way to the right. Also, these things are creepy as heck! I hate them! I'm not very good at walking in a straight line, though. Another one of my weaknesses. Ah, okay. It's just like an invisible maze. You were a GameCube kid as well? Your older brother and you used to own GameCube version before he lost it. No! So me and my brothers, we never owned this game when we were kids on, we never owned it for GameCube, and we never even had it on, like, we didn't own a Wii, so we didn't have it on Wii either. But I do remember that my older brother borrowed it from his friend at one point, and so my older brother did play through it, but it was never our copy. And I had absolutely zero interest in this when I was a kid because I thought this game was really ugly. And I would still say that it's definitely not my style of game. I definitely prefer more colorful, cutesy art as opposed to this like gritty kind of emo thing. But I don't have the same aversion to it as I used to. Like, obviously, here I am. I definitely think that it's gonna be worth it to just get to experience another Zelda game, you know? Like, I'll even get through the motion controls just to to play some Zelda. But yeah, I think that I'm going to enjoy it overall, but there's definitely some parts that I've already been getting frustrated at, so.
You're an N64 gal, Chibi? Heck yeah.
NES and SNES. We never had a Nintendo, but I did have a Super Nintendo for a little while growing up. Oh, I don't have my sword out. I wasn't ready. I didn't do a good job fighting this thing last time. It just like died all of a sudden. I don't know what I did. It's like my attacks weren't going through just like they are now. They're not going through. So like, it somehow gets vulnerable. There, okay. Finish. Okay. Oh yes, I will take that, thank you. I cannot wait until I get more hearts in this game too. Oh. You saw the light? The twilight, some would say. Yes, I did, Killian. You love the SNES, Chibi. Some of my favorite games are on SNES. Wario's Woods. I don't know if you guys have played that one. I only knew about it through Animal Crossing because they had the SNES emulator for quite a few of the games. But that is still like one of my top games to this day. I love playing it. Plus also Link to the Past. Love you all. Just wanted to say, oh, thank you, Light. That's very sweet of you. Raymond, kind of funny to look back at this game because this game's art style came after everyone used to hate Wind Waker's art style. Yeah. I guess people think that they went with a completely different art style because of how much people hated Wind Waker. Like, that seems to be the theory. It was deemed too kiddie, but funny enough, time was nicer in Wind Waker. Yes, I think that the art style of Wind Waker still looks really good and it's very nostalgic now. Whereas this, we've kind of been complaining about it a lot with it looks quite blurry. I mean, part of that is just my setup. I don't have like the perfect cables. I only have the, is it the AV cables instead of the component cables or whatever? Like it's the 480i instead of 480p output. So it could be a little bit better, but from what people have told me, it won't improve by that much. Like this game just kind of has a bloom effect to it that is worse in Twilight portions of the game. But it's just is always kind of hard to see what's going on. It's just like, But yeah, definitely like the polygon shapes I feel like stick out a bit more. Like these stairs compared to how Link looks are a little funny. Okay, we just gotta go straight. Ugh. Nice. And then I have to get back up. There are stairs. Easy peasy. You're so bad at NES games now. Timing is different than in modern games. Yeah, very true. And those kinds of games are way less forgiving as well. Like, they're hard. Excuse me. Okay. So now, I just have to get back to the center. I'm pretty sure I know where I am. Actually, we can go. Can I drop down? No? There we go. That's fine. Ooh. Okay, so I want to go... yes, this way. This gets me back to the main room. And then we've got 4 monkeys. There's no way there's more than 4 monkeys. So I feel like we're there. What time is it? Okay. We are 3.5 hours into stream. I want to see what it looks like once we cross over this middle place with the monkeys. But if it feels... oh, come on! If it feels like a good place to stop, I might. But I'm not 100% sure yet. I also might keep going. I don't feel tired or anything though, even though I had those little bit of yawns earlier. I'm more hungry. So we'll just see. I do have a snack here with me though. So I've got that too. I'll keep munching. Look at him go! Okay, I really hope the wind does not affect how this goes. Like, why would it even make sense for Link to drop down here? I feel like they just have to know that it was an accident if I did that, right? Okay, let's see. Cartridges are also more finicky on the older ones. Yes. That's the reason I never finished Link to the Past. It's because my game got erased just because of the cartridge. It was super touchy. I knew that when I bought it because I got it secondhand. And the game store warned me about that. And there was one time that my console got bumped while I was playing the game. And I think it reset when it came back on, my game was gone. Also, what the heck is this demon monkey? Are we gonna save it? Is it wearing a mask? Maybe it's got a mask like Majora's Mask type stuff. And it's making it evil. We gotta save it. Are these dead? Okay, those are dead. If it's hopping around, maybe I need to use my slingshot. It's slapping its butt at me! What the heck? Oh. Is it too fast? Ah! Okay, it's got a boomerang, so maybe I am getting a boomerang? Maybe I get this guy's boomerang. And then I am gonna get the chest at the beginning. Okay. I don't know how that's gonna help me with the wind at all, though. Is the boomerang gonna create wind when I throw it? It could make like a little tornado or something. Okay, I don't need to cut the grass yet. Oh, Midna's got something to tell me.
That guy's dancing at the top of that pillar. I think he's making fun of you. While that fool is up there dancing, that's your chance to take him down.
Oh, I have to knock him off the pillar. Okay. Oh! Come on, that's what I've done in other parts of this dungeon already. Get out your sword, Link! Ah! He's not there anymore, is he? Ah! No! Stupid thing! There, okay. Where is he? Jump, jump, dance? Is that how it goes? Jump. Jump, jump, jump. There we go. Okay, nice. This other thing's in my way. No! Stupid! Get off! No! It got me again! It got me again! Shoot! Oh no! I'm gonna die! I'm gonna die! Heart. Okay, I need another heart. I need at least one more. Come on. Yes. Yeah. Okay, that's all we're gonna get though. Oh. No. Oh my god, where is this monkey? Oh, fudge. No, I stopped locking on. Okay, he's mad at me. I hate that these things seem to be respawning.
Ah!
Oh, come on. I hit that twice while he was there, but he just wasn't dancing, so I guess it didn't count. 1, 2, 3. Now he's in the middle. Nah, I missed. How does that not count? 1, 2. Oh, come on! Okay, he fell down anyway. Sure. We'll take it. This is kind of slicing his butt over and over. Oh my god. No way. Wait, what was the no way? I could not look for a second. Smack his butt! Why? Why did they make it that? Like, usually it's a red glowing eye, not a red glowing butt. Oh my god. The addition of the save button was huge. Yeah. Remember in the days when you just had to type in a passcode to get back to where you had saved? Or where you left off? He's not the dungeon boss. No, I know where the boss key is, so I know it's not him. Oh! I am the Fairy of Winds who resides in this boomerang. You have freed me of evil, and I now have my true power back. Please take it with you. Use it to aid your quest, and may both my power and my blessing go with you. If you focus power in your boomerang before releasing it, it will unleash the power of the wind, aiding you in unforeseen ways. Wow. Okay, so it is the Deku Leaf built into my boomerang. The Gale Boomerang. This mysterious boomerang houses the Fairy of Winds. Okay. Press B to throw it and suck things up with Gale Force. Okay. Lock onto objects with that symbol by pressing Z while holding B. Pressing Z while holding B. Interesting. You can lock onto and strike as many as 5 things at once. Okay.
I bet even the monkeys should be satisfied now. Okay, let's continue combining.
Combing! Not combining.
Let's continue combing this place. We already found something good, so let's keep searching places we haven't looked yet.
Okay. I would love a heart before we continue. Not 100% necessary, but would be nice to have. Like most Zelda bosses, this guy has a weak spot. And that booty dough. Oh, those peaches. Oh, why is she talking to me now? Okay. What? I know how to get out. Yeah, okay. I apparently took too long getting out of the room, so she felt like she had to say something, sure. So if I equip it instead of the empty bottle, then go back, and then press B. No. Oh, hold on. Back. Press left on the D-pad, then hold down B, and then Z to lock. Oh, that's not what I wanted to lock onto. There we go. Sure. Interesting that it just bounced off the tree. What? That's all that it did? Oh no. Oh, no. That's... Why are they making me aim with the motion controls, even though I should just be able to lock on to that thing? Oh, there we go. And... oh my god, this is so mean! What the heck? Blade, you finally got enough! Aw! Welcome to the land of the awake. Hope you're doing okay, Blade. I got chomped so many times, Ely. Types game over and hover to send. I actually haven't updated it for this game yet. Maybe we won't get a game over. That would be crazy. He's gotta dance. Gotta dance instead of whatever he was doing. Yeah, I was not very good at hitting the pillar anyway. Okay, so press B. Or no, hold B. And then Z. Then let go. He's gotta throw the boomerang. Hey, there we go. Then you rocking the pole makes the boomerang smack him. Oh, I thought I was just getting him off balance. Don't know if you ever used a passcode, but if the cartridge messed up, you could hit the reset button to start over. Woof. First a Fae posed as pudding, and now Faye posed as a boomerang true. Alright, so is this easy to get back? Yes, because we have our monkey friends, maybe? No. Oh, I see. I have to go this way to get back. Uh-huh. Okay, so they're forcing me to continue to learn how to use my boomerang. So we want... Hold down B. Like the thing. Okay. So just turn that one. Oh, and back. Go on to here before the end. Oh! There is another monkey! I didn't realize! Finish him! Oh, it went away. I see. The finishing blow can go away after a bit. Okay. And I bet you I could have gotten this guy out anyway. Oh, Blade! Thank you for your donation. I appreciate you. Lock on there, let go. Perfect. The bot knows what's up. Yeah. This is pudding. Can't be trusting the dancing noms. No. If I saw a dancing pudding, I don't think I would follow it around town and be protecting it with my life, but sure.
Well, I guess there are still some monkeys you haven't freed yet. At this point, you should just save them all and see what you can get for it.
Okay. I assumed that... Oh wait, I'm going backwards, aren't I? That there would only be 4 monkeys, but yeah, apparently not. Okay, so if I do this quickly, hold down B. No, no. Where is he? Oh, of course. Oh, come on. Get out of here. Oh, rude. Okay, so come here. Hold down B. Point. Block. Let go. There's so many steps to using like every single item in this game. It's really annoying. That was a close one. Try spamming all 5 locks on the spinner. Oh, did I pass that? All 5 locks on the spinner. Target the fan multiple. Oh. Oh, you were talking about that door back there that we had to get through? Yeah, maybe I could have passed by it 3 times if I had tried that. I didn't think about that. Okay, so now I have to go back to the middle room, and I can finally unlock the stuff that requires my boomerang. If you don't get a single playthrough, you'll be nice. Oh, if I don't get a single game over in the playthrough, you're gonna be nice to Bakabot for a month. A month load of streams. Wow. That's quite the promise, Chibi. Okay, I mean, I'm gonna give it a go. I don't like try to get game overs. Honestly, when I first started streaming, I was kind of doing good with not getting game overs, and I feel like one of my first ones ever was in Wind Waker, which, I mean, now has been a long time ago since I've streamed it, but like, I think I went several games without a game over. And then somehow I just got worse and worse at games as I continued playing them. Okay, so I have to do like, yes, this, oh, yes, yes. 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 No, oh, wait, are those other things? Oh, they're pots. Good. I didn't know if they were like little egg sac enemy things. That works for me. You can hit multiple targets with the boomerang with just 1 throw. Yeah, that was very convenient. Oh, the compass. I don't even know how to open my map. Is it just the mini map? Oh, maybe I wouldn't have the mini map if I hadn't gotten the map at the beginning. Maybe that's what it is. Handy tool will show you where to find objects hidden in this dungeon. Check the map screen. Nope, there's a whole map screen. I don't know how to find the map screen.
Well, if it isn't something useful, as long as you have that, you should be able to find where the captured monkeys are, right?
Okay. It's not much. Yeah, but it's very kind of you, Light. We'll get more in 2 weeks. Don't, like... I definitely appreciate any amount that people want to donate, but it is, like, 0 pressure at all, for sure. You're great at video games. I mean, I am persistent with video games. I don't know about great. Oh. Wait, so there's a chest. Is there another one? Hanging up in the... It's showing that there's one right there. Is it gonna appear? It's not talking about this, right? It should show that it's open or be gone or something. Is it underneath? Oh, can't see. I mean, I guess it could be underneath. I don't think I can get in there. Yeah, I don't know about this. No, I think that's just... It seems to go down to a pit. So yeah, I'm not sure what's up with this chest, but I wanted to go back to this room. And then this area has, oh my god, multiple chests apparently. Not all the chests though are important, right? Some of them are just gonna be rupees. I don't think it's gonna be that big of a deal if I miss rupees. This way, this way. Ooh, that was close. And then, so I have been in there. That's how I got, oh yeah, but this is where I wanted to go. Okay, okay. So once we cross this bridge, that's when we get to the room that I wasn't able to solve without the boomerang. And look, I see a monkey. It must be the red dot on the map up there. Oh, hi. You're here to lead me, okay? Well, that definitely tells me I'm going in the right direction. Alright. So now, check it out. We just gotta do the thing. So you're saying I could... It doesn't seem like I can select the same thing multiple times. So I think that door was just annoying and I actually had to select it multiple times to do the thing. Alright, monkey wants me to go this way. And eventually I guess I gotta figure out how to go left and right in this room as well. But this is a good start. New room. Whoa! Oh! Is there a monkey on every one of those? So I have 3 more? That's a lot. Hold on. I guess in order for us to check the temple out completely, we need help of the monkeys. Well, let's help the rest of them. Alright, so purple is definitely final boss of this area. I see definitely one monkey on the map. Okay, so I need to get over to that bridge and then turn that bridge sideways to get in there. So yeah, we save 3 more, then we can get to the final boss. I'm thinking, what if we save 1 more monkey and save it there? Just because we did lose a little bit of game time from the reading today. Definitely don't regret it. But I do think I would have been able to finish, the temple in one go otherwise. But that's okay. Oh, wait. Yes, okay, I did the right thing. So we're going this way. No, wait, that's to the boss? Hold on. That's where I came from. I'm getting so confused. So this one, yeah, I need to turn, but I want to go this way, straight across. Okay, but I guess I need to go over there. Is there a monkey over there? Nope, that was not helpful. I need to get over there. I see how to do that. I'm like trying to look. It's really hard to see. I feel like these things aren't set up right to be able to get over there. Can I climb? No, but I should check what's up there, I guess. Okay. Huh. E. Touch it. Lock. Let go. Back. Okay. Ooh, I don't need it for once. Nice! I think it depends on the target. I feel like some are multi-selectable. Huh. Okay, that would be interesting if they are. A monkey party! Oh, I should have flipped. I should have killed these first. Yeah, they're faster than me. Dang it! Okay, fine. No! Oh, come on. Oh, don't tell me the other one's too high up to target! Ah, that feels like cheating! A fair amount of monkeys? 3 whole more monkeys? Or do you mean the total amount that we have? Maybe I can't get up there. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Oh, I missed! But yeah, that's it. Oh, but I can go straight up on this one. Ooh, and I can target it. No. Got it. Put away. Climb. I always think it's funny whenever I eat and I have my avatar going because you can totally tell that I'm chewing my food and stuff. And it looks like she's just eating invisible food. I love it. Okay. Oh, we're still good on hearts. Amazing. So this is a new door that could lead over to the other monkey. Okay. Ooh, and there's a monkey in here. Oh, wait. Oh, these aren't connected. Like the monkey in the bottom left of the mini-map right now, that's not connected to that other room. So I have to... Alright, well, let's get this monkey at least. Maybe this won't be too hot. Oh, there's a rock. I see. I'm assuming I can't... If this were real life, you could obviously just get around the rock. Oh my god. Fine. I go find a bomb to throw at it. Somewhere? Maybe? There's one of those flowers, too. Oh god, these things are so gross looking. Oh my god, it's going for me in the water! Did that get rid of it, though? I think I got it. Sucker! Oh, I don't have my sword because I went in the water. I didn't get my sword back out. No. Ah. What? How did that miss? He literally jumped right on top of it with his sword. I guess just what? Because I didn't have it targeted? Yeah, gross. Yeah, I can definitely see why younger me did not want to play this game. Definitely no thank you. Alright, where's the bombs though? Over there. What? Can I pick that thing up with my boomerang? Maybe. Ooh. Maybe I can whirl it up in the air and then drop it down by the door or something. Did not know you could bait them like that. I mean, I wasn't really doing it on purpose, but apparently you can. Okay. So, grab this guy, and then, can I aim at the rock? I don't think I can lock onto the rock. Oh, yes I can. Hey, it worked! Nice! Okay, but also, there's one of the flower thingies on the other side, so I'll get it again. I am pointing it at the screen. Okay, got that guy. And then this. Nice. Oh! What? Why did it put it back in my arms? I guess I didn't quite target the flower. I was not expecting it to come back my way. What the heck? Okay. There, I think I got it that time, hopefully. Oh, I think I see what's happening. I think that I am targeting the right thing. It's just the boomerang doesn't know to drop the bomb. So it goes over there, and then of course it comes back to me because that's what a boomerang does. But because it didn't drop the bomb comes with it. Alright. Fine. Fair enough. Just because it's got the spirit of the wind doesn't mean it's sentient, I guess. We're locked on. Jump attacks are needed since Link will jump so far. I feel like if my jump attack is going to hit the enemy exactly, like it shouldn't matter if I'm locked on. My blade collided with it. I feel like the other version might be a bit more UI intuitive. the GameCube version, I feel like for sure it must be, right? Ooh. Like a piñata up there. Oh. Oh my god, but apparently it takes a lot of hits. Am I even getting it? Oh, I got the other guy. Oh. Oh my god, there's two of them. It looks like I'm doing a lot of damage, but at the same time, it's not dying. Oh! I did the wrong thing. Oh, I think I might have still done the wrong thing. Oh no, let's see. What did I get? Oh, no, I did knock it down. Okay. There we go. Alright, cool. I don't think it's like that important to kill every enemy. I learned how to do it. I feel like that's the important part, but sure. Oh my god. I can't believe I have to listen to these screaming monkeys in the background too. No! Nice. Okay, that's all I wanted. Now we can check this place out. Oh, it's another bomb. Oh, of course it is. Or requires another bomb. Is this gonna be too far though? Where is that guy? I forget where he is. Oh, is he there? Okay. I don't know if I can lock onto that rock. Maybe I can lock onto him from up here though. I think that's it. GameCube version is just better. I don't disagree. It's just also way more expensive. Sad. Oh, nope. Oh, there we go. Oh no. We might end up dropping this bomb before I want to. Because I want it to explode on the door, but let's see. Yeah, hit the wall. Okay, that's my fault. Gotta have actual good-ish aim, I guess. Okay, that's definitely it. Don't click anything else. Just just the rock. There we go. Okay, let's see. No! Oh, the angle's too high? Maybe I have to send it somewhere else first to get it some elevation before coming this way? Would that be a thing? Okay, so lock onto that, and then... what else? Maybe just like... oh, I'm pointing at that's stupid. Maybe, like, can I lock onto this? Yes, apparently. And then... there. Oh! Oh no! Okay, it got up higher, but now the bomb exploded up there. Oh, I did bring it to myself. Yeah. I thought of it literally right as you sent it, Ely. Yes, I should just bring the bomb to myself like I accidentally did with the flower multiple times. Duh. Okay, and then I will be holding it automatically, and I throw it at the door. Hopefully it's close enough. Yay! Oh my god. I was making that so much harder than it had to be. Like, oh, maybe I need to increase the elevation of it, and then it can like go up high enough to hit the door. Like, wow. Yeah. This game is gonna take some time, isn't it? I mean, I knew it was gonna take a lot of time, but like, it's not boding well. The puzzles in the very first dungeon / temple I'm already struggling with. Alright. Well, that was our monkey. I'm kind of curious about this other one though. I feel like I should be able to get to it. The one that is in the room prior to this one. Also, does that have a lock? Oh, wait, that's why I'm getting confused. I was trying to figure out the puzzle in this room. I just want to get back. Okay. Yeah, I want to go over there. No! Oh, come on. Dang it. Sends bomb flying with the hammer. Jimmy's like hitting it as if it was a baseball or something. You gotta yeet it up. Yeah, that was tricky. The Wii version also does this strange thing where the game is completely mirrored, yes, compared to the GameCube one. Because they were like, can't have a left-handed Link and right-handed players. That's impossible. So dumb. Like, I guess I get it, but I honestly don't know that I would have noticed Link having his sword in his left hand. That's just me. I bet you a lot of other people would have noticed. Maybe it would have bothered them, but I don't know. I feel like it would have been fine to leave it, personally. Okay, so I think I have to spin this one. Hold down B, point, Z, let go. Okay, and then I have to do it again once I'm on it. Hold down B, point, Z, let go. And then we do it for this one. Hold down B, point, Z, let go. Okay, put that away. One more time. Hold down B, point, Z, let go. Alright. So now we're here again. And if I go back this room, I think I should be able to get to that other red dot right there. Yeah, I just have to spin this twice. Okay, so this is another easy one. I feel like we should just do it. Hey, Linsetti, welcome in. How you doing today? As a lefty, you are bothered and want Link left-handed. Yeah, or at least give you the option or something. Maybe they didn't have the technology somehow to give you the option, but that would have been really nice. You know what, if instead of them mirroring the entire thing, if the sword literally just appeared in his other hand, maybe it would have been better. But apparently that was hard because they chose not to do it that way, so I feel like there must have been a reason for them to choose to just mirror the whole thing instead. Put that away. Hop on. Hold. Lock. Let go. Thanks for giving the Insidia shout out, by the way. Whoop! Nope. Oh, I couldn't have gone this way before because I didn't have my key. I see. We obtained not only a monkey, but also a key, right? Because, yes, this monkey, we didn't use the key to unlock the monkey. We got it out with a bomb. So, there we go. Oh, but I wanted to go the other way. Hold on. We'll use the key later. I need to save the monkey. What if the monkey in here needs a key to let it out? Cute fairy makes everything better. Yeah, Chibi really likes the cursor in this game, which I don't dislike the cursor. I don't know if it makes everything better. Proof? Apparently you're a cute little fairy. You are, Chibi. Gonna switch to mobile. Sounds good, Ely. I think they held off on just flipping Link because of how combat is at times very close tied to its animations. So they needed to flip a lot of the enemies too. I feel like people could have figured that out though. I don't know. Alright, so this is a lot of stuff dripping from the ceiling. This is, ooh, gross. Okay, I don't know what happens whenever I do this on her, but let's give it a go. Obviously, we're gonna get all of these. Maybe not. Maybe some of them. Oh, there's probably a max number of. Okay, so that knocked it down. Good. Ah! Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. I don't want to fight two! Stop. Wait. I just wanted to get the heart. It's only a quarter heart, but still. Oh my god, they both came down. No, I'm pretty sure I only aimed at one of them. Oh god. Oh, no. Oh my, I almost hit my tea. I mean, I did hit my teacup, but I didn't knock it down. Oh, I told you guys I was gonna have to change my setup, and I still haven't found a different place to put my tea. This is dangerous. Highly dangerous. Oh my god, are these what Skulltulas look like in this game? They really did a good job with the creepiness factor here. Got it. Okay, I also cannot tell when these things are vulnerable and when they're not going to be vulnerable. To me, it just looks the same and I have to keep hitting them until it works. Alright, is the monkey down here? Oh no, it's not. Maybe it is. I don't know. But there's other stuff too. Oh my god, and skulls. What the heck? Ah! Link. Where did it go? Where did it go? There it is! Ah! Oh, I think I saw the monkey. It's on top of the stump. Oh. Okay. Yeah, whenever... Oh. Ugh. Whenever it gets vulnerable, it seems to just stay vulnerable for some reason. Like, if one of my hits actually gets in damage, then they just all seem to continually get in damage. Ooh. You love the cursor. It is cute. I like that they went for something themed rather than just like, you know, any old cursor symbol. Ooh, my first 20 rupee. Okay, so I'm just gonna climb up a little ways and see if I can go up. See if I can look around a little bit. You're not cute. Sorry, Tibby. You are. Okay, so I can't climb and look around, apparently. Impossible to do. But I think the monkey's up here, which means maybe there's a different place to fall down. Okay. Where is... Yep, okay, so it's definitely there. So I just need to fall down, unless... Can I somehow boomerang the monkey out? I definitely see the place where you're supposed to fall. Ooh. I want to try this anyway to see what happens. Okay, it does not bring the monkey back to me. Oh, that would have been amazing though. Here's my ladder. Okay. Not the tea! That would have been awful. It's not the tea so much that I'm worried about. Like, definitely I don't want my mug to break, but like, I super don't want this to spill on my keyboard. Flipping Link and not the enemies could cause issues. But what if you flipped the enemies then as well? Can you flip the enemies and not the whole game? Or is that like a deal breaker? Is this the monkey? So that one somehow broke. How the heck? Okay, I'm gonna guess it's this one just based on the dot. The lantern? Can I use it down? Yes, apparently I can. Put away. Hey, there we go. Let me set you free, monkey! Blade, not that players couldn't figure it out. Some of Link's animations and angles are important. I think I'm just not good enough, though, for it to be important to me. I mean, I'm not even trying to work with the motion controls, so... If you understand correctly, the way they flipped the game world is just by flipping the screen and changing the player's inputs. It's basically a dozen lines of codes that could be slapped in easily. So, if it's that easy and it's just several lines of codes, couldn't you, in the menu somewhere, just have an if statement being like, oh, if this setting is this, like, do these things to flip it. Otherwise, if this setting is this, don't do these things and leave it the way that it was. It feels like it should not be that hard to just have it, be so that you could put it in the options if that's the case. There's like very few lines of code. You remember seeing the fairy cursor preview in images? Aw, hold on. Press back. Inside Nintendo Power magazine and your older brother. And you thought that Navi was coming back. Oh, I wish. Wait, I didn't need to turn this. Shoot. Now I just wasted my time. That would have been cool if there was like a little, other than just the cursor, if there was like a little cameo of Navi because it's the Wii version. I feel like that would have been very nice as well. Oop, god darn it. No. Okay. Not roll. And this way. Get the chest. And maybe there is a monkey this way too. I actually can't see that far into the map, so who knows. Oh, there is! Oh, maybe we are just gonna do it. Are we gonna go for extra long stream and just... I don't like these guys though. Can I make this jump? I don't think I can get up here. Don't tell me I'm supposed to use the tiles to go up somehow. You wish Navi and the other characters would come back. Isn't Navi just lost? Like, that's what happened at the beginning of Majora's Mask, right? Like, we never found her. You wouldn't be surprised if there are a few spots where the environments are also somewhat designed around Link's animations, so doing the whole thing is just easier and less work. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like, sure, do the whole thing, but have an option be where you can switch out of it. Because yeah, I feel like it seems easy to my very, very ignorant, non-video game coding brain. It seems like it could be easy to implement that setting. Oh, what the heck? That's where I want to go. I noticed that little... Can I go around? No. Just a bunch of pots, eh? I can't tell if there's actually a way to fight these things. Fast! Oh, come on! Oh, they're all peeking their heads up now, and it's just automatically switching who I'm looking at. Huh. They're like growling slightly too. I want to look the other way. Around this way? Look at Link could just crawl under there. Quit being dumb, Link. Dang it. Ugh. Cheese it! Ugh. Oh no. He's like, rah, 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 rah. All right, I guess I don't know what happens if I use the boomerang on it, so maybe it'll like whip it out of its little hidey hole and we can fight it. Oh, it just gets rid of the top. I see. So kinda. I thought I was gonna like soar it up into the air though. All right, cool, not too hard. Navi just kind of left. I thought that she and Link got split up. Might be too much for this age of game. That's what I initially thought, but then when Blade said it was only 12 lines, I was like, well, maybe not. I don't know. But yeah, Navi just kind of left. They never explained where she went, and Link spent the rest of his life looking for her. Oh, that's really sad. They need to bring her back somehow. Like, we don't get any, like, conclusion on that? No closure? Like, come on. That's his childhood companion. Okay, what is making it vulnerable? Like, I'm trying to give it some time to, like, I don't know, I guess just breaks in between my hits because, yeah, I don't get how to fight these. There, it worked now, but how? Why? Does anybody know how these enemies work? It's taking me a long time to fight them because I don't understand. So, I don't know if anybody knows. Oh, shoot, hold on. Ooh, the slide though. The beam. Come on. There we go. See, this is much easier to... I don't know. I like that locking on better than the boomerang thing. Chibi, not sure if it's confirmed, but there's a theory that Navi faded away after fulfilling her duty of helping Link. Oh, that would be sad. Blade, those types of changes are drawing for an overall game experience. So you're saying they could have done it, but it would have been too jarring. This is the third monkey, right? Oh, I know what to do. Boomerang. Hold down B. Try and aim. Lock. Lock. Go, go, go! You're free! Alright. I don't think it... Did it make that noise for all of them? I feel like it made that noise for this one because it's special. Okay. So is the chest down? Oh! I don't care too much, honestly, about getting all these chests. Maybe in the other temples I'll be a little bit more diligent about it, but because of this one, like, stream's already extra long today. But I think all I have left to do is the boss fight. So maybe we're gonna go for it. I'm just gonna go around. Oh, shoot. Oh my god. Whoopsie. But yeah, like, ah! No chest. Is it maybe up? I don't know, but whatever. Sorry. Okay, anyways, I didn't finish reading Blade's thing. Those types of game changes are drawing for overall game experience, plus it may cause other issues if players don't know what they're doing. Or, if they do, there is the idea of lowest common denominator design. Unless you have good reason to, don't give the user tools that they'll be stupid with, aka make it idiot-proof. I see, Blade. I mean, I guess, I don't know, like, I can't conceive of the types of ways that it would break. But yeah, if that was something they were worried about, sure. Ely, did you get all cozy upstairs? Take that gross centipede creature! Yeah, they're pretty nasty. Oh, I have to get the key. Shoot, I know where the key is. I came across it. Oh? I said, this is the last place I have to go. I have to come back here. This is probably the big key. Like I said, all of that. And now I gotta think of where that was. Definitely a room with a chest. That's gonna narrow it down. Oh, look at it! They all want to help me because I helped them. At least you married Malon. You know, that's not confirmed, but you're saying that it is. Dang it. Yeah, go Chibi's head cannon. We kind of do. Oh, peril. Yes. Go back to the central room. Back this way, yeah? Oh my god, I think I know. Oh my god, it's so far back. Oh, this is annoying. Very cozy upstairs. Good, Ely. What needs to be done? Nothing more. Cozy stream. Cozy stream except when I'm screaming. Doing headphone warning level sounds. Alright, I'm heading the correct way, right, Blade? Let's see. Where was I? Oh yeah. Okay, so Chibi's headcanon is that Link got married to Malon. Then Raymond said, we kind of do, but you're not gonna like it. Ocarina of Time's Link's story has some of the most messed up lore. I have played Ocarina of Time, but it was a long, long time ago. Like, I don't know, when I first met Fran. And I don't fully remember all the lore. I doubt that we like did much to try and make sure that we like saw all of it in the game, just because we were doing an emulator back then, and it was a pretty crappy emulator setup, honestly. I remember we had issues like getting the ocarina to work and all this stuff, so it is on my list to play again with better controls. Okay, so I'm going this way. Yes. Okay, so through here. I think I see the... Is that the chest that we're going for, maybe? So go in this room. You think you have some idea of what you're talking about, but we're avoiding spoilers for Twilight Princess. Yosh! Okay, go back this way. Oh, hey, I did it on the first one this time. And then, yes, this middle room. Is that what it was? Was that what it was? No, that brings me into the big... I think I have to go back. Is that what it was? Do I have to go back one? Maybe. Maybe. Maybe not. No, this is definitely like the very first room, which I have not had to come back to. Okay, no. I don't even care that there's a chest, I'm sorry. Blade, adding in the ability to change between left-handed render and right-handed render, that would be a lot more lines of code. Considering the other things that they had to do for porting the game to the Wii, they may not have had time to properly test everything and add in even more code to handle switching that setting. And all for something that could cause players issues or that players could abuse. And if it's in their testing, Nintendo found Link to be right-handed with motion controls did matter. Yeah, I think that the only reason they would have switched it, right, because that's a lot more work to switch it versus not switch it, would have been like if they did find that in testing it messed people up somehow. So do what needs to be done and nothing more. Save and quit? No! I think we can finish it, Chibi. The boss fight can't take that long, right? I think I can do it. Wait, is it here? No, I have to go up and jump. But yeah, that has to be it. Where that chest is. I just remember that I had to backtrack. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's up here with the exploded rock. Blade, the foyer. I'll help you get the hidden chest because I was on the right track. Oh. If it's just rupees. Oh wait, no, this is not where I want to go. Why are there so many chests in here? This is where I saved a monkey. No. Which room is it? I literally said I need to come back here. This is it. This is the big key. Fudge! I don't know where it is. Let me go back again to the room with all the monkeys. I feel like it's directly one of the rooms from there, but I can see the map. I'm lost. Somebody help. Roar also played Majora's Mask like a year ago. Yes, I have played Majora's Mask on stream, but not Ocarina of Time. Ely, you've never watched that one before. Ooh, that'll be fun whenever we get there. Okay. Stop in the foyer. I don't know what you mean by the foyer. Look at the torches. Okay. I'm assuming back one room is the foyer. Here. Maybe the door's down. Well, let me just climb and jump. I want to climb and jump! Oh my god. It licked me! Okay, Blade's got my back. He does. Okay, here. Something with the torches? I don't want to get the chests. I don't want to get the other chests. I want to get the big key chest. Go across with the monkeys there. I already went. The central room for the start, where there is that one chest by the north door, but you can't find it. Okay. But I don't know if I care about getting this blade. I just want to know which room has the big key because I already saw it. I already saw it. And I don't remember where it is because I don't have a good memory brain. I have bad memory brain. I feel like the chest is just on the pole, is it not? There's a pot up there. Look, here's probably some fan stuff. I don't know. No, never mind. I'm pointing at the thing! I don't know. If it's unpossible, then it's possible. Oh. If it's impossible, then it's possible. Can I look at the map? I'm trying to look at the map, and it should be one with a chest in it. So, like, sure, maybe this room has a chest in it, but this is definitely not where I saw the key. Or the big key. It was something... Didn't do anything wrong. Yeah, I know I haven't done anything, like, I mean, I haven't, like, locked myself out of getting the key. I don't know what else would be, like, wrong in the game. Soap? Oh, wait. Oh, because did Chibi soap herself? You weren't talking to me. You were talking to Chibi. That central room from the start where there's at least one chest by the north door, but you can't find it. Okay, so I think this is the foyer. Blade is very dependable. Heck yeah. This is a mechanic I need to learn. Okay. Okay, fine. Might as well get a POH. Piece of heart. Okay. What does wind do to fire? Makes it bigger. So we are lighting something on fire, I guess? I don't know what. Come on. Alright, and then what? I don't see, like, anything that I might need to light on fire. The totem itself? Nope, that didn't do it. Oh, I didn't lock onto that. Okay, I guess I can't lock onto the totem. Maybe I thought I did, but then I didn't. This is not not going that well. I don't know what there is that I need to burn. Enemies? You gotta go take care of something else in the room north of here. Throw a boomerang at the torches in the middle of the room. The room north of here. Oh wait, is that south? So this is north? I don't know what there is to burn. The mushroom stuff? I don't know. I guess it could be up on that mushroom thing. But my torch didn't pick up, or my boomerang didn't pick up any fire, so I don't know. Alright, let's see if I can figure out what Blade is talking about. But also, more than anything, I just wanted to find this key. I didn't think... I thought I'd be fighting the boss by now. Finding the key should not be the hard part. Theoretically, I know where this is. Okay, is this the one that... Oh, he did say towards the north of the room. Okay. Ah, and these ones have open torches. Okay, so... Yeah, I think I didn't go to the right room that Blade was talking about. Backtracking can be a pain. It is a pain. Well, it's... Okay, the problem is that I don't remember which room it is. Like, I know exactly what to do once I get to the room. I remember what it looks like in there. I just don't actually know how to get back there. Okay, so I'm lighting something on fire. I don't know, maybe that. What? Oh, I see what I did. So I blew out one of the torches. That lowered these stairs. And then that gives me access. Okay. The Blade is like, what does wind do to fire? And I was like, make it bigger. Literally the answer is it blows it out. The opposite of what I said. Oh my lord. Pick it up. Pick it up. Put it down. Ah! Alright. So okay, we found a chest. And I'm sure this is just gonna have rupees. But now it's making me think a little bit differently. Because gotta think about how it could affect things to both light torches or unlight them. But I don't think to get back to the big key that I have to unlight them because I think I got there after lighting them. So we use this again. Oop, light that back up. And put that away. This was the central room. I definitely can't do anything there. And I'm pretty sure I just came out of the room to the left, so I'm gonna go back to the right and hope that it's something in this direction. Once I get in here, I should be able to see if there are any chests left in these rooms. Okay, there is a chest there. Oh, I did already come in here. This was where I already saved a monkey. Oh. Okay, maybe it's back. I don't think it's there. I don't think it's there. Okay, maybe I go straight across. I'm gonna have to just look this up soon because I don't think you're supposed to get stuck here. Like I said, this should not be hard. I'm supposed to already know. And I kind of felt like, oh, I'm not gonna forget this. Like, I've come across here multiple times. I know where this is. Is it here? Oh, that was close. Okay, yeah, so maybe it is across this area. Or, no. No, this is where the boss is. Ugh. Okay, I'm just gonna look it up. I don't know. It seems like you guys don't remember either. At least nobody's saying, so I'm sorry. I can't do it. Forest, temple, sure, walk through. I don't care. I just want to find the big key that I've already seen. Chapter 7, forest. Wait, what? I think I looked up the wrong game. It was like Chapter 7, forest temple. Oh, I didn't even search Twilight Princess. That's why. Twilight Princess. Okay. The way Blade sent that, it made it seem like he was sending a boomerang into another room. That's kind of funny. Big key. Okay. Can I see where Link is on the map? Alright, I think they're in... It looks different. I think this is the Wii U version. Go through the door to the east, return to the room filled with water. Water. I think there's this mirror. I think this is the room though. It kind of looks like this. Okay, I mean back one. I think this is the room that they're talking about. Okay, yes, but it's flipped! Okay, go through the door to the east to enter the room filled with water. So this is the room filled with water. Make your way to the southeast corner of the room. So where those chests are. No! I wasn't looking. How do I get out of this water? Wait, yes, okay. I was like, have I actually fallen in this water before? I don't know. I've fallen in here many a time. I think oh, yes. Okay, I think I do know where I'm going now. Alright, we just had to confirm that this was the room. Okay, so we go past this one. And then... not that door, but I think... Is this too long of a jump? No. I can go this... There we go! Oh my god! I was already in this room! Okay, hold on. Put that away. Get out the boomerang. Oof. That was painful, you guys. That was so painful. To be fair, you're not completely wrong about the wind. Yeah, true. You know, you do need an oxidizer to get fire going, and it can definitely make it worse. But it just depends on if you're counterbalancing that oxygen, I guess, with enough cooling. There we are. Whoa! I did it wrong. No! Okay. What? I was so sure. I was like, yeah, you just do this. Are there more than 4? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. I guess I'll give it a couple more tries and... Ah! Maybe there's one that I'm missing somewhere? No! Fudge. Is there a specific order that I have to do it in? Or maybe I only need to do 2 of them. Maybe some of them are fighting against it and it's like 2 are to open and 2 are to close, perhaps? Okay. A conversation you had in your first playthrough. Me. I don't know where to go. Sibling. Can't you talk to the monkey? Me. No, I'm not a wolf anymore. Sibling. Midna says to talk to them. Me. I can't talk to them! Oh, that would be so frustrating. Any clues? I need clues. I did figure out what they do to the uncovered torches. Yes, Blade. We got the hidden chest. Also, I messed up your directions because you were like, oh, the room with the chest at the north. And I was going into a different room that had a chest at the south. But eventually I did go back and I was like, oh, he means this one. And I used my boomerang on the thing and then it worked. And then I did end up having to look up a guide to find this room. I've literally already came in here after I was searching for the key and just didn't look over here, even though there's chests here on the map. And now I'm trying to figure out how to open this door. It's obviously something to do with this. I don't know. Oh, another boss fight. Jeepers. It must be a specific order. You need to hit the 4 fan spinners in the proper order. Use the Gale Boomerang and target 4 fan spinners all in the proper order, then release. Hit all the spinners and the gate will open. Cool. I love how the walkthrough just says hit them all in the proper order without saying what that is. Useless. Oh, is Minda gonna say something? Is she just gonna tell me, hey, did you know you could throw your boomerang at those?
A door that opens with a windmill. What are they trying to hide with this sophisticated contraption? You think you can open something like this just by turning those?
Yeah. Yeah, I do, actually. Okay, you know what? Maybe I should pause it here, because if I get this and then I go to fight the boss, like, it is gonna take me a minute. I might not even beat the boss on my first try, and I feel like we are kind of pushing it. I mean, obviously we were pushing it, but I wasn't expecting it to take that long for me to get to the stupid boss key. So you know what? I found the boss key, and now that I'm there, I can't even figure out how to open these stinking doors. So I think I'm gonna leave it. I know I didn't give you guys that much of a heads up, but we did get extra monkeys. So I feel like, you know, it's all gonna even out or whatever. And it's an extra long stream because we had the reading at the beginning too. So hopefully this is okay, but I think I just need to leave it because maybe if I get some sleep and come back, it will work. Oh, I'm supposed to press no to that answer. That's like the best that I can do right now, I think. You can get the boss key real quick, though. I'm not gonna do it real quick, Blade. We'll do it first thing next time. Then hopefully it'll be an easy thing for me to do before I fight the boss, and then I don't have to go straight into fighting the boss. Y'all gotta finish your boss fight, though. I'm not gonna do mine. Let's see if we can do it before, I don't know, too much longer. Look at the floor. Oh, is the floor gonna tell me something? Is Blade really gonna have me go back in right now? Only because you guys are in a boss fight and I forgot it had just started. Fine. Fine, I'll look at the floor. But if I don't understand what the floor is telling me, then I'm gonna rage quit. Oh, rude. Okay, well at least I learned that. No, why? It should have just put me in the room I was in. Oh, come on. Now, like, what if I was out of ammo? I mean, okay, sure, there's a lot of those guys in there. I can just fight them and get more. But, like, quitting and saving does force you to redo things. I don't like that. That's definitely a good thing to learn and keep in mind. Thanks for the stream. At least let's beat the battle. Yeah, I was definitely gonna let you beat that no matter what. Oh my, and the enemies respawn? Oh, this is poopy. Okay, so note to self, you do not want to end stream in the middle of a temple because you have to go back and fight things again? Like, come on. Rude, rude, rude. So this I have to go all the way around to get to where I'm going. And there's a spider here too. Is this gonna mess up my jump? Yes, it is. Okay, so I made this take a lot longer. Can't get it real quick. Not anymore. Stupid. I'm getting really hungry. It's 8 o'clock. 8 o'clock and I haven't had dinner, you guys? Oh my god. It's okay. I've got something quick just in the fridge already that we can just... what am I doing? This. B. I already got it out. Okay, not letting me automatically lock on. So I'm gonna... No. Die. No! There we go. Back. Okay, now we can jump. So I'm just gonna have to do that again. Well, unless we get the key now, then I don't have to do it again, but still. Oh! Whoosh, 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 whoosh. Backwards Z. Okay. I got it. Alright. I even actually did notice that pattern on the ground, but I was like, wow, look at that funny zigzaggy path. It doesn't really make sense that there would be a path here. Alright, come on, where's my thing? Z, so zig, zag. This way. This way. No! I didn't lock on the last one. Ah! I don't like the boomerang. 1, 2. You know what? I think I could have gotten this by random guessing. Because I did try a zigzaggy one like this, but I think it was the opposite. There. 3, 4. Wah, 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 wah. Oh, sorry, I went do-do-do-do-do-do. Not. Wrong jingle. There's the big key. Woo! Oh my lord. Okay. Well, I mean, now that we have the big key. Thank you for the collapse. Oh my god. This has been something else, huh? Looks like there are only 2 possible orders, if the floor is right. I would imagine that it would let you pick either one, I think. Right? That would be kind of mean if it didn't, but yeah, if it's only 2 choices, it's not that hard. Yeah. Wiimote. Go. Nintendo's hint be like, here's the obvious, good luck! Oh man. Okay, we looked at the floor. You guys are doing your fight. Cutting grass will usually get you ammo. So, yeah, I get that it would have been fine, but I'm like annoyed, I guess, that it brings you so far back. But I suppose there are no checkpoints anywhere, so it kind of makes sense. Oh my god. No. Do I actually have to time it with them? Go! I might get a game over just from this. Did I lose a heart? Half a heart? A whole heart? Oh no. How do I don't know how to do the monkey part now. Oh my god. You hinted about this. About what? That I was gonna forget where the key was? Oh no, about the zigzag pattern thing? About to throw Blade in jail? No, no, no. It's not Blade's fault. I was the one that clicked out. You always have snacks. Right now you have peanuts with chili crust and salt. Ooh. Sweet chili. That sounds good. And Chewy's got peanuts too. Nice. Mm. Okay. Looks like the boss fight is going super well. We're about to crush it. Saving and quitting to the entrance of the dungeon is a safeguard thing to prevent players from getting themselves stuck. A lot of players use it quickly to get back to the entrance of the dungeon and save time. Hey, there we go. It'll be okay. We did it. We did it. Oh, about the enemies. You did tell me that. You said every time you quit out, it redoes the text and it respawns the enemies. What if I just do this jump and I die? Do I have to press A or do I actually have to jump? Oh, I did it. Oh my god, I did it. Okay, hold on. We're gonna suss this out. Maybe I'm gonna do it, you guys. I might just do it right now. Oh my god, I swear, don't give me any freaking hearts. Okay, thank you. There's one. Just give me one more. Yes! Okay. Let's open it up and see what's inside. We survived! Oh no, we sure do kick butt. I thought it said we survived to kick butt. Let's go, let's go. Alright, thank you for saving me, Blade. We made it. This could have taken like 20 minutes less time though, for real. Go Rara, thank you. Alright, so we got bomb guys. Is it just gonna be a big old bomb thing? Maybe, maybe. Ooh, these are like the same logs we saw floating earlier. Oh god, it's huge. It is huge! Oh yeah, this jerk. Oh, I missed its name. It was like Deku Baba something. Probably. Okay, so maybe we just put the bombs in its mouth? Oh, okay, it can reach me from very far. Makes sense. It's pretty big. This is not going to be good for somebody that struggles to aim and takes forever. So I need to scoot further back. Got my mic literally as far as it could be from my desk. So this is as far as I can scoot back. And I think it's going to be good. As far as motion controls. I can't see though, camera. That would have been nice. Golly. Okay. So I'm gonna hold this down. Oh, I can't. Oh, interesting. So, come on. No, I forgot. I'm supposed to use the motion controls. Ah! Ugh. Oh, I should have targeted him first, huh? Whoopsie. And they do take a minute to grow back. So that was nice when they both attacked at the same time, because it made me feel safe. What's Minda got to say? Made me feel safe that they attacked at the same time, because they both missed. That's why. That's how I felt safe. Ugh. Oh, I won the battle royale. It should restart automatically, hopefully. Are we at the boss? We are. We are. Dia Baba. Ooh. Hate to say it, but you might die, according to chat. Uh-oh. Wait, did they say? I don't think anybody said Aurora might die. Just Just like lots of ooze and Mura died never. I hope not. It didn't restart? Ah. Okay, I'll redeem it for you then. Where is it? Battle Royale. There we are.
Those things look like idiots with their mouths open like that. Put something in those things to shut them up.
Okay, yeah, got it. So exactly what I was already planning on doing. Thanks, Midna. Ooh. Okay, so I don't think I want to be too close to the edges because I can't really get out of there to escape. Oh, nope. I just wanted to pull out the boomerang, not use it yet. How did they both attack at the same time? Ooh! Okay, at least they only do half a heart. Point, I'm pointing, come on. Yeah. There and there. Oh. Okay, so maybe I am supposed to bring it back to me. Ugh. Oh, I did it. Oh, it still got it, Okay. Oh, it took me too! Right? Did it? Oh no, it didn't, Okay. That's definitely poison water. Give me heart to stop beep beep. So is that it? Just one hit gets them, or is it gonna come back? I would definitely appreciate if it was only one. Ooh, no! Okay. Okay, so I'm grabbing it. There we go. Is that it? Please, please, please. Oh no. Oh no! Phase 2. Oh lord, of course, an eyeball. At least it's not a butt. Okay, Midna, what you got for me?
It didn't like that. I don't think it'll be as easy this time around. Don't get eaten.
Ah, okay, thanks. So I'm gonna assume that I have to do... Oh, are the bombs gone? I was gonna say I think I have to do the same thing again. Maybe I just have to hit that thing's eyeball this time. Oh, what is that? The monkey that we saved. I thought that was a sound alert and I was like, I don't remember putting that one in. Super angry. What is this Sega looking chaos boss? It looks like it could belong in a Metroid game or something too, right? Is that what the... I haven't played a Metroid game, so I guess I don't know. What is it? Oh, is it swinging the bomb? It has it. I don't know how I'm supposed to get it while it's moving. Nope. Oh god, I can't believe it didn't reach me. Oh, it missed. No, it didn't miss. Hey! It just went in automatically. Nice! Okay, we'll take that. So now it died away. Good. Monkey presumably has a new bomb. Oops. They're just watching it swing back and forth. They're like mesmerized by it. Oh. Come on. Give me that. Okay, come at me. Oh. Is he gonna... Nah. Nope. Wasted. So man, you really have to get the timing good. I know it doesn't have to go directly into its mouth like it did before, but oops. Ah. Okay. I really am trying to aim with the control stick more than the Wiimote, so that's why if it looks really bad, like a really bad angle, as soon as I go into boomerang mode, that's why. It exploded on me! No! Okay, hearts. Hopefully there are more. Come on. Yes. Oh, frick! I missed! it up. I got 2 hearts. No. Okay, so that one shouldn't be able. Yeah, I don't think it can reach me from all the way here. Oh, I can do that first. Okay, that is helpful. Come on. No. Ah! And I still got hit by it, of course. Okay, so target first. This is not the order that they told me to do it in. They said, do your boomerang first. Okay, so I need to wait a little bit now because he just attacked me. Okay, maybe now? Oh, too late, too late. Ah, no. Oh, shoot, shoot, shoot. No. Ah. Okay, I think it's gonna come for me. Come on. Come on. Yes! Oh, it worked! It worked! Magic! Okay, now... I don't know if that thing's gonna attack me or not. Should we peril? Hold on. Aim the bomb into his mouth with the wind. Oh, you can do that? Okay, I didn't realize you could do that. So it go... Okay, hold on, hold on. Let's see. Zelda game. Eyeballs are always the weak spot, except when it's the monkey butt, apparently. Kill it with fire. I do agree with this. Except we don't have fire, maybe. There are probably no torches in here. Sir Booty is helping. Permit link. What do we got? This. Oh, God. That's what you think it looks like. Yikes. Think you can aim at the monkey and then the head. Okay. Button is... Jimmy, what? Monkey is like... Me giving you the bomb sounds like not my problem. Oh. Okay. Goes 1 monkey, 2 mouth. So I think I can now do that with the eyeball. This is going precisely as well as you expected it to. Listen, I am making progress, Killian. I did not mean to press B out of there. So you know what? And I'm not dead. I hope that there's not a 3rd stage. This has to be it. Stand on the left side of the arena to give yourself more space. Then manually aim and lock on to the monkey and then the mouth. Or that works. Can't. Yes, you can. That's why the wind has a counter up to 5. Well, whoopsie daisy. Everything is fine. I mean, we're not dead yet. Lady Booty, since not sure their gender. Oh yeah, it could be Lady Booty. Although they did put a little hat on one monkey, and so I feel like that's them being like, yeah, this is the only female monkey because, like, women need a signifier of their gender, right? Male is default. Imagine if she saved and quit right now. No, 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 no. Ain't gonna do that. Okay, I'm just gonna go for monkey. Oh, wait. No, now I have a bomb and I don't have... Oh, no. Throw it. Okay, so hold on. This time, I have to stand here and do this the whole time. Okay. It's still... I don't know if this thing can attack me. It's so hard to aim at the moving target. Okay, monkey. Its head. What happens? Oh! Oh, we did some damage, I think. So those other things, are they gonna come back? They're gonna come back. So I should not even worry about them, I feel. Actually, but you know what? You guys just taught me how to do it. No! No, no! Poison Power Wash Simulator. Oh, God. Man, I'm so mad that I took that extra heart by accident. I want it right now. I only have so many pots left. Alright. So yeah, I do need to stand, but maybe here, they can still reach me here, right? Why are they not going? As soon as I start aiming with the boomerang, I know that they're gonna, that's when they're gonna attack. Oh, I'm not close enough! No! Okay, I'm just gonna go for the middle one then. I don't know. Is it gonna knock him away? No? Okay, then I don't care about those ones. What the heck? Link! Go! Oh my god. Also, one of my screens just shut off? Okay, it came back. Was it only 2 hits? It's sure looking defeated to me. Ew! Echo. Yuck. Yuck. Throat heart. Gross. Thank you for the claps. I did a jump stab, which does more damage. Oh. And the finishing strike deals a lot. Got it. We did it, you guys. 5 hours stream on a weeknight. Woo!
Well done. That's what I was looking for. That's a fused shadow. It's what the light spirits called dark power. Do you remember what that spirit said about how you had to match the power of the King of Shadows? Could it really be so easy? Is this all there is to it? There's a total of 3 fused shadows. I think the other light spirits have the rest. If you want to know exactly what fused shadows are, well, maybe I'll tell you if you find the other 2. I guess you'd better do your best to find them, huh? So let's not waste any more time here when we could be looking for the other 2.
So this seems to be structured by like a lot of other Zelda games where you get 3 of something and then it moves on to like the real part of the story.
I'll get you out of here. You pick up the heart container that fell out of that thing.
Ooh, she's gonna get me with her grabby hand. Woohoo! Life energy has increased by 1. Oh my god, look at us. 4 whole hearts. I can hardly believe it.
Wanna go outside?
Are you all done? Yes. I'm never coming back. Heck yeah, we did it! And now it's attacking with Power Wash Simulator. Hi, my name is Killian and I brought the grape soda. Oh no, Killian, are you saying that was you who we just defeated? On the bright side, doesn't seem to be attacking now. Yeah, for some reason, after we killed the 2 heads on the side, it didn't attack. I guess those were its only offensive bits. But also, if you just stood in the middle, those 2 heads couldn't reach you anyway, so I shouldn't have worried about them. Heroic Link. Do not think that Hyrule is now saved from the spread of twilight. Leave these woods and go to the west, where you will find the land protected by the Spirit Elden. Okay, to the west. Everybody remember that. Does that mean they had to change out that text too? Did it say the east in the previous version? There you will find those you seek. But know that these lands lie in twilight. They are now a dark realm, covered by the clouds of dusk. If you set foot beyond the curtain of twilight, you will revert to your beast form. So be prepared. Hero chosen by the gods, leave these woods and go west to the land of the Spirit Elden. Didn't she just tell me that? Like, I heard you. I heard you 2 sentences ago.
That's better. Searching should be much easier now. But of course you feel the need to go help the other light spirits, don't you? Well, don't worry. When you turn into a beast again, I'll take good care of you. The first thing you need to do is find the land covered in twilight. Once you do, I'll help you out. See you later.
Okay, well this is definitely now. Save. Get some dinner. Yes. I did almost finish my snack, so that did help hold me over. Overwrite the log. But then don't continue. No. Alright. Let it be known that Blade got me out of my gamer rage to go back and finish this last bit. Thank you again, Blade, for the hint. Alright, finishing strike is goated. Heck yeah. Sorry to keep you up so long. No, I mean, it's not like it's late or anything, sleep-wise. I just need to make sure I get dinner. A lot of later enemies can be knocked down easily if you know the trick. Then instead of 10 sword swings, it just takes the finishing strike. Ooh, okay. I definitely want to do that. Because as much as I don't like the motion controls, like, me fighting against them is probably going to make it so that I have to just use them more, versus if I do the correct motion control, it's just like, oh, you only have to do that one and then you're done. So I'll, I guess, make an effort. Bosses usually take damage in multiples of 3, but I did it in 2, so haha. You're the one that started the boss fight and told her how to get the boss key. Yeah. If the boss fight hadn't started, then I wouldn't have gone back, and I also wouldn't have gone back if Blade hadn't said, oh, just look at the floor, that's all you need to do. Like, ugh. It was... I'm mad that I didn't figure it out because it wasn't that hard, but I am thankful that we had, I don't know, the, I had the energy to get through it, and Blade had the common sense to tell me, okay, it's gonna be all right. But that doesn't mean that, like, oh, in the future, just be like, oh, just do this one thing. It's easy. I'm still gonna have the final say on things. Thanks for the stream. Of course. Thoughts on this temple compared to Majora's first one? Ooh, I'm gonna need a reminder of which one was Majora's first one. The room is so pretty now. I mean, I don't know. I think that the area outside with the the little waterfalls where we find the spirits, I think that's pretty. I don't know if I think anything inside the temple is too pretty. Huge thank you to Blade for the help. Heck yeah. Thanks for giving Blade an extra shout out. Link forever on the blue chase. The blue chase hole? Maybe one of the other spirits will be nice. Will be one that we can eat. What the heck, Jimmy? No. We need the tree sap at this point. Oh, Light, are you hungry? Do you need to get dinner too? Gods be like, anyway, go this way. By the way, go this way. Adios. Thanks for getting the Discord link in the raid message, you guys. Let us know if... Oh, I had burger yesterday, Light. I finally did get my burger. Yeah. I was telling folks earlier, Fran and I actually went out for trivia because there was a place that was hosting a video game trivia yesterday, and we got burgers. It was good. Our team got nowhere near winning, but it was a lot of fun. Said he was the dungeon this whole day. Yes, but it didn't take 5 hours. We spent the first 2 hours of stream chatting and then reading some Irish fairy tales and folklore stories for St. Patrick's Day. So it turned out to be an extra long stream. That was not my original plan. My original plan was, oh, stories for an hour and then Zelda for the next 2 hours. And that would be like 3 hours total. And it turned into chatting and stories for 2 hours and then Zelda for the next 3 hours. So yeah, basically like all of the story bit was bonus in addition to the stream. Whereas originally it was supposed to be like, oh, the length should be a normal stream length. Oh man, 3:30 a.m. Oh, Light, you gotta get some sleep, my friend. Oh, Light, no, thank you.
Old games will always hold a place in the IRL world, even in my own heart. These mean a lot, even though I've never played Zelda. The graphics are what I knew, grew up with, and even the oldest Pac-Man was good for me. I was so lucky to grow up in a time where my mum gave me games from Spyro, Crash 1, to Spyro Heros Tale to Timesplitters Future Perfect.
Heros Tale.
She did so much for me, from a tiny learning lily pad, despite being mean at times. She did her best, giving me Nintendogs, Smite, and more.
Aww. Thanks for the message, Light. I agree. Even if I haven't played this game as well, like the style of it kind of feels nostalgic, like, you know, being an older game and stuff. So yeah, I'm glad that you're enjoying. I appreciate you being here. Said I even noticed it on the floor. I did notice it on the floor, but I just thought it was like a walking path. I didn't, like, obviously it's not, it goes nowhere, but I guess I wasn't in Zelda Brain puzzle mode. Lanceti, in Genshin, there's a puzzle where the hint is the number of flowers / pots next to the thing to tell you the order. Oh my god. I bet you I never would have noticed that. Woodfall was Majora's. Oh, so it's like very simple. Sorry, not simple. Similar. Whoa. Definitely getting towards like the end of what my brain can handle and process. I don't know why, Chibi, but I can't think. Like, I remember the goat guy that we had to fight that was like charging around. Who was the boss in the first one? Majora's was Samp? What? CMP blade? I don't know what that is. Lanceti in Genshin, the Fire Nation has one where you count the number of blue-filled paint pots, not total number of pots, which is even more confusing. Oh lord. The Deku area. Maybe you can ask me next time and I'll remember what the Majora's Mask first temple is. If you eat a spirit, it can protect their life. I don't know if that's how that works, Chibi. Good night, Light. Get some good sleep. Time Spitters was fun. What was that, like one of the old games that you guys played? Really want me to play Juiced 2 for PS2. Or Time Splitters Future Perfect. Or Fran. Maybe you could get Fran to do it. It's technically his PlayStation. I mean, it's also his Wii. But I don't know. I don't have as much of a connection to PlayStation games as I do to Nintendo ones. Because even though I never had a Wii, like, obviously I've played a lot of Zelda games. And so it still feels like something I'd be into. Whereas a lot of the PlayStation ones just feel pretty foreign. Hope it'd be fun. Gotta try Spyro Hero's Tale. Yeah, I guess we did, what? Was it Spyro the Dragon, Ripto's Revenge, and one other one, but it's not Hero's Tale, right? That's more her game. I do have Enter the Dragonfly on my list as one that we'll play eventually, but I know that's not a beloved Spyro game. And it wasn't in the Reignited. Yes, exactly. Zelda dungeons tend to start with the Wood Dungeon, the Forest Temple. Gonna stop rambling. No, you're good, Light, you're good. The first one had the Dancing Sword Man. Okay, maybe that's kind of ringing a bell. Majora's was the swamp area with the African warrior. Yes. Okay, I can picture that mask now. Probably I did like the Majora's one better. I'm not sure how much I like the monkey mechanic in this one. Like, just hearing them squeak everywhere was not my favorite. I mean, the motion controls are getting in the way a lot, and the boomerang, like, I don't know if every item that I'm going to get is going to feel like this, but the boomerang definitely had a lot to do with the motion controls. So if there's other, if there are other items that are less like that, I probably will enjoy those temples more just because it overall will feel nicer to play them. But yeah, so I'm going to go with Majora's. Ripto's Rage and Year of the Dragon. That's right, that's right. Good night, all. Yes, good night. Let me, actually, I'll go to my thanks for coming to read the last few chat messages here, and then we can also start looking for somebody to raid. There we go. Thank you again for hanging out today, everybody. It was super, super fun. We don't always do the extra long streams, so it does feel, you know, special whenever it does work out. I appreciate y'all hanging out for an extra long one. It's so bad. Enter? No. OMG, no. It's so bad. Enter. Huh? Killian, I can't believe you've done this. I know that reference, Killian. The PAL name for Spyro 2 is so much better. Oh, what did they call it? Thought the monkeys are cute, but so is Deku Link. Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's all coming back to me now. That's right. Flying around, blah, blah, blah. Wow. I never end stream this late, and there's different folks on than usual. Or I guess a lot less folks on than usual. I would have expected Minogue to be on by now, but maybe not. But Blade, your friend, Cayman Rider OT is actually the only person I have on right now, so I guess I know who we're rating. Let's see, Lanceti. Oh, there is bow, etc. that will require motion controls, but it's very integrated. Ugh, okay. That's too bad because usually I enjoy the bow in Zelda games. So sounds like I'm gonna get frustrated in this one, but we'll get through it. Anything with aiming will use the motion controls. Yeah, but I don't know what all items you could get in this game, so I'm not sure which ones would have motion controls and which ones wouldn't. Thanks so much for the extra long stream, of course. Thank you guys for being here this whole time and dealing with my frustrations and helping me stick with it. Enter the Dragonfly is so bad. Yeah, but that's my nostalgic Spyro Light. I even like learned how to do certain glitches when I was a kid and I would do them on purpose and stuff. Grats on the dungeon. 1 out of 10? Oh my god. That's a lot. Okay, thank you though, Killian. Spyro 2, Gateway to Glimmer. Ooh, that's pretty. Spoiler. Don't know how many dungeons there actually are. Oh my. Well, we know for sure 3, and then more after that. I think Minoka's in. Oh, Minoka's in Japan. What? Oh, I missed that. That'll be exciting to hear about later. Bow is much better with motion controls. Enter the Dragonfly is bad, but it's good because it's bad. Like, apparently people like to watch those bad movies. Yeah, same thing. Exactly. All right, well, I will say goodbye to you guys here. Here's the raid message one more time. I'm gonna just say hello to Cayman Rider real quick and then dash out for some food, but I will see you on Wednesday for more Zelda. I'll see you all later. Bye, everybody.